Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways, without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Oh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Here, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me. Because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here. Nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well. Well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, we've got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders, they're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world, just whatever takes our fancy, and then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules, be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's me.
Wow, that definitely took its time today. Holy crap!
It's been a
It's just not used to us being here.
No,
Wait,
it
you
feels
guys are
like
back?
this is awkward, and we have never done this before now because it's been so long since it was Christmas. But we are back once
Happy
again.
New Year.
Welcome back, everyone, to watching Monsters and Mayhem or playing Monsters and Mayhem.
A D&D compatible game.
No!
D&D adjacent game. Anyway, yeah. So a lot of stuff is happening at the moment, but we are not going to talk about that right now. For that will be a very long conversation. So, oh Lord, a sub. Ooh. A nice sub too. Is that a hype train? No.
Hype train.
I don't
Maybe.
think we
Hype
need that. I
train.
think we need more than 2.
We're on 94% for a hype train.
Oh,
We're almost there.
if only one person would sub, just
Oh,
one.
Or gift some bits or
I'm
something.
on a hype train. We're 94% of the way to a level 2 hype train.
Oh,
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
apparently
Night,
we don't know what we're
gaming.
doing. That's fine. That's fine. That's not what we're here. Anyway, welcome back to Monsters Mayhem. I hope everyone had a good Christmas and everyone had a good New Year's Eve and everyone still have all their fingers. And woohoo! Thank you so night. Thank you so night. More. I can't talk. Thank you so much, Night Gaming. Thank
love you.
so much. We love you and we love
Yeah.
your support.
Shit.
That is definitely what we meant. Thank you. That was a mouthful. Well, I don't really have many announcements for various reasons, but my name is Tom. I'm the producer and dungeon master of Monsters and Mayhem. And if you have more dice, then opinions about the new Harry Potter game coming out, then you've come to the right place.
I thought I was going in a completely different direction.
That one and it went straight into another situation that's even worse. Anyway,
One foot on the banana peel, the other in the grave.
anyway, welcome.
Hey, Doc.
And as a little reminder, what did we do last time? And I'm gonna let you guys tell me this time.
Nope.
No,
We
I
almost
have
no,
amnesia
you.
today.
We were in
Maybe.
the city and we showed John's family his naked wife.
That was one part of it, not quite in that way, but yeah.
In a tube.
In a tube, in a glass container. We're like, here's.
It's like
That'd be an
toothpaste.
interesting way
It's just
to
a
introduce
naked
your
woman.
spouse to your parents. This is who I will be
Hey,
marrying.
Jerlin, didn't get enough childhood torture. Here's another slather, another. for
Now
you.
this is where you came into the world. So
And she looked younger than she was originally, so that's also a little bit weird. But anyway, yes, you had a conversation about what actually happened during the whole surgery situation with John, and you realized that there may or may not have been some lies presented to you in that office, but it at least meant that Sean now was free of his mental intruder problem, and he also actually received, as you say, a version of his wife, at least
Ooh,
her
John's
body,
inspired.
and Sean is now inspired.
Ooh, thank you, Doc.
What that body really means, it's a good question that may or may not need some answering later. You also did a lot of reading in the library, and you uncovered quite a few things. Most of you, except for Drekik, I think. He was the only one who couldn't really see any of the words. But you had a hint that there was a family known as the Lightbringers, who used to be the kings of Shadna, that had somehow been gifted the hammer that you're looking for. And the last known location of said family is in Idna, a place familiar to some and completely unknown to others. But that is pretty much where we left off. I think that you had a little bit to drink, you had something to eat, and mostly you went to bed. And after that, where do we go?
To space.
It's on the
Infinite
list.
possibilities.
Well, let's say for the duration of this that everyone got a nice sleep. You also leveled up last time, in case anyone remembers.
Yeah.
Long rest that button.
And who would be the first one to wake up? It definitely wouldn't be Celeste.
Rise and shine.
No, it would be the very last, I think.
I think usually Jean would be one of the first up.
Usually Jean
However,
anyway.
yeah, with everything that's gone on, I feel like Jean would be pretty exhausted still, like mentally so. So I think even if he was awake, he would just lie in bed for like another hour or two until he started getting up.
Right. I do believe that you are on the sofa though, because you are still with your family, where everyone else was trying to find somewhere else to stay. I believe.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That is the reason that Celeste went to the place that seemingly has robot combat in the basement. But whatever.
That's right. Me and Drekik went.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we didn't want to stay at home. Where did we end up? We ended up at like.
Well,
We didn't go to the same thing Celeste went to, did we?
No, there's a few different options. One of them was the best inventor, which is most likely where you went, as far as I remember. And the other one was the spiral staircase, which is where Celeste went. And Sean was still at the family residence, or, I mean, Angway's house, really. Carburetor Street 23.
Yeah.
So Celeste would have gone back there because she doesn't do bunking.
Oh, you didn't have to. You could have a room if you want.
At Carburetor Street.
No, at the other place.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Celeste would have gone back to
Yes,
the
that's what I
robot.
was saying. That's where you are currently. The other two are at the other
Yes.
inn bar, and Sean is at home.
Hey, Drekik.
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, sorry. Are you awake? Oh, sorry.
Yep. I'm awake. What's up?
Well, I was just wondering. It's like an awkward social situation. Everyone's at my house, and I'm a bit of an early riser, and I kind of want to go home, and it's my house, so I should be able to go whenever I want. But should I be able to go whenever I want?
I mean, it is your house, so yes.
I mean, John's family shown us so much good hospitality. What
Yes.
would be good
I mean-
to like make them feel like we make them feel welcome?
Should we see if there's an early shop and see if we can get some fresh goods for like a breakfast or something?
Great idea. Let's go.
Yes.
There's no problem in finding that. The market is very lively and open as it used to be. So no problem finding that. Well, is there anything specific you're after for breakfast?
Like pastries.
No problem.
Like
you can definitely get
meats.
pastries. Find this little automaton that's kind of jumping around on its little wheel. It's not driving. It's like boom, 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 boom. You can see that the stomach of this thing is made as an oven. It has a little baker guy walking around next to it, little gnome, who seems to be dishing out pastries from it. So no problem finding that.
Okay, yeah, cool. Oh no, Celeste will still be asleep. Let's go.
Good. Yes. Good.
Oh.
This is good. Let's have some. Is that there's some bacon over there? Let's go get some bacon.
No, thank you.
I'm getting bacon.
Plenty of people everywhere.
Oh wait, do I knock? Yeah, I'm gonna knock.
I'd say at this point it's probably going to be Macy opening the door, I think, because she's probably not one who gets up laces. So she opens the door. Yeah. Oh, anyway. Oh, come on in. We move in, and there's not that much room. There's people sleeping on the floor right there.
That's where I slept yesterday, in that corner.
And you see, I'm guessing that, as far as I remember, that Sean is laying on the sofa sleeping at this point.
He'd be, yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily sleeping, but sort of, pretending.
Definitely
at
there.
that point. Yeah.
Yep.
So once they walked in and he recognizes the voices, he'd sort of like roll over onto the couch. Oh, hey. Good morning already. Yeah. How you folks doing?
Yeah, all right. We bought breakfast. We figured. I mean, I'm sure everyone's very organised here, but we thought it'd be a nice touch.
Oh, that's very nice. Anyway, if you give it to me, I can put it on plates for everyone.
Oh, excellent.
Thank you.
I brought this and just this hunk of raw meat. Just
Oh, okay. I'll do that too. Thank you. Can kind of hear a rumbling around in whatever is that little small kitchen that's somewhere hidden in behind the living room, but it starts to smell a little bit like cooking.
So, that was very nice of you. Appreciate that. I'm sure the rest of the family does too. What's how'd you guys sleep?
pretty good on my part. My part was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's a bit noisy. There's funny sounds here. Doesn't quite feel. I mean, you're always moving. But
Yeah.
I keep taking these. I've got this good medication that I take that helps with that. So,
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. No, I agree.
Just remind me when you do take one of those. Just.
I think you can assume that if we're in the city, I'm taking them.
Okay. All right. So you permanently have minus to your wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just good enough. Right.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's a good place to sleep. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
What about Celeste? Yep.
She didn't
You
come with
guys-
us. We invited her, of course, but she seemed a bit. I don't know if it was upset. I mean, she was being Celeste.
Oh, yep. Yep. So she's good. Good to know.
As far as I know, she's good. She's good, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna just go for a bit of a walk. And Jean, very clearly distracted, gets up and just goes to go check on his wife. Make sure that everything's all good wherever she is. Very clearly not present for that conversation, really just asking for the sake of pretending to be present.
Fair. Make a perception check.
Oh. No. Granted, decent bonus, but still a 10.
Everything seems like you left it.
He's just going to stand by her for a bit, and then once breakfast is ready, so to speak, once it's all collectively, then he'll wander back to the group.
All right. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted earlier. So, how'd you guys sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you've asked us that a couple of times. Did you not sleep so well?
No, I was still a bit distracted, just mind on a million things. I apologize. I forgot I already asked.
That's all right. I feel like that often. Sometimes I find it helps if someone focuses me in, and so I'll ask you, what's going to be a good focus? Obviously, how do you feel about everyone knows. How do you feel about the urgency of your wife's body being there? Particularly, have you spoken to her? Have you tried to speak to her recently?
I mean, not really. Wait, do you mean
her, and I gesture towards where the body is, or
No, there's no
her?
soul, but you've spoken to her soul, right?
Yeah.
Did we figure out it's trapped in that knife that you carry, right?
I mean, I think that was an idea we had, but I don't think we confirmed anything.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. But no, I haven't really tried.
Because she was being made scarce by the tadpole, right?
I think so. I still don't fully understand it all, but I believe so.
Knowing you, John, I think that's probably something that'd be front of mind. If you want, I can help you with some of the, I don't know, extraneous, and probably, actually, who else would be really good at the bits that I'm not good at is Drekkic, because I can do the natural stuff, and he can do the god stuff, and we can help you if you want to try and see if you can talk to your wife.
I mean, yeah, potentially. Yeah. I mean, I don't think now's the best time right now, but maybe later or during, once after we eat or later in the day or something, or I don't know, maybe this evening. But yeah, no, that'd be fantastic.
I don't. Yeah, I guess I've never tried to speak to dead people before. I guess she's not dead, is she? That's the whole point, isn't it? She's not dead. She's just stuck. Somewhere.
Don't know. I mean, she's, so far as I'm aware, she's dead to this world, but I don't understand anything beyond that.
Right.
Anyway, let's dig into this. It looks good. Assume we were standing to the side of the table.
It's pretty small, so yeah. It's a little comfy.
We put together a plate for Celeste. Something to that effect.
Nah, she doesn't eat breakfast, remember?
She doesn't even wake up for the sun.
Fair point, I guess. All right. Once we start wrapping up, Sean's going to do his best, if possible. He's going to try use the leftovers to try create his treats for the day using his chef.
You can definitely do that. Make little bitey nips.
It's like tiny little breakfast burritos, just all right, wrapping them up, putting them away in the bag.
I think it broke Laura.
Sorry, when you were like, oh, I'm gonna get. I imagine John sprinkling them in the tank like fish food.
My pretties. Here you go.
I thought you were gonna do. Here you go. Nom nom nom. Like a bit of pastry floating. Sorry.
I mean, you can try if you want.
I mean, there's going to be crumbs left over in some capacity. Dust them.
So wake up with 14-year-old bread in her eyes. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh. He's going to tuck them away, which I think I can make 4 now instead of the usual 3. Oh, yeah.
That's perfectly fine. I'm sure there's some leftovers in the house as well, considering how many people there are.
Yeah.
It's probably something that would be not too hard to do. Very well. So let's speed up a little bit. Celeste, you eventually also wake up in your comfy bed.
I also imagine that Celeste is very typical 15-year-old girl when she wakes up, or 15-year-old boy, I suppose, completely buried under the blankets, head under the pillow, just a foot sticking out of the bed. So she kind of is burrowed away. Peek out and see if she can look out of that porthole window, even though we're underground, just to see what she can see out of that window from the bed. poking her head out from under the pillow.
Sure. It kind of looks like you're in the sea. Looks like there's oceans and stuff, but you can see that it's obviously like painted. It's not real. It's not moving, but they have tried at least to make it look more homely.
Kind of look around her. And then she's going to reach down under the covers and she's going to grab her arm and she's going to pinch herself as hard as she can. Kind of.
Take 40 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's Celeste. She heals herself. 2 points.
Everything still seems to be the same. You're still awake.
Right. To rummage around inside of her clothes and pull out the stone. Good morning, everyone. Just letting you know, I'm awake, so if you've got any plans for today, let me know where and when to meet you, and I'll make my way over as soon as I can.
I think
No
there's some
response?
feedback
Alright,
there.
well,
Yeah,
I guess I'll go fuck myself then.
Hello? This thing is working. Oh, hold on, I'm holding it backwards. Hello? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no plans as of yet, I think. At least nothing set in stone. But yeah, we can meet up whenever, I think. Should we just head over to you, or do you want to come to us, or?
I could use a walk, so perhaps if we meet out in the markets and we can go from there.
Meet in the markets? Sort of looks over at the other two. Yeah, all right. Sure.
We just went to the markets. We just came back from the markets.
That's
But
right.
they just came back from the market, but they're saying it's all right.
We can go there.
We can go again, I guess.
We can go again. We will meet you at the markets.
Right, thank you. And I'll see you in about 10-20 minutes.
All right.
Right here.
Celeste will meet us at the markets in about 10-20 minutes. We should probably head over.
Righto.
And also, what's the time approximately when I'm waking up?
Probably around 10-ish.
So early. Traveling with this group of men is not good for my health.
Well. Around 10.
Right. I'll gather my things, wash myself up quickly, and then make my way upstairs, and make my way over to the markets.
Okay. Well, the markets are full of people. There's a whole bunch of people buying pastries or food, or all the people trying to sell you these weird inventions. They're everywhere. At one point, someone stops you and tries to sell you what seems to be a tomato peeler, which can also be used to clean ears. Just two different sides of the same machine. There's a lot of these similar inventions that seem unnecessary, but there's plenty of people everywhere. And eventually, I'd say that you'll probably find each other somewhere in the markets.
Celeste will stop and buy herself a cup of coffee from somewhere as well.
Yep, that's no problem. It's 2 copper.
Oh, you're breaking my balls here.
And whoever bought the pastries earlier, that would probably be like a silver.
Oh, right. I would have bought the meat as well, I guess.
Right. 2 silver.
I'll take the meat.
Ruining my players.
1 silver at a time.
Well, you haven't been paid in a while.
No, we have not been paid in a while.
My 1,200 gold will need not touched so far.
Interesting.
No.
I need to screw John because he's stupid with money and he'll screw himself eventually. So I need.
Your money's stuffed in your boot. What are you talking about?
That's my point.
He just needs to get a gold boot. Like a deposit. You can just deposit it into the boot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sean nearly left 900 gold on the counter last session, remember?
True.
And he was like, oh, wait, we're still going to be here for a little while. I'll do it later.
True. But eventually you find yourself in front of each other, somewhere near Fort Lees or Pluckets, depending on wherever you wanted to go. So there's plenty of action, plenty of markets, plenty of loud noise, gentle jazz music somewhere in the background coming from the speakers, but everything seems to be back to normal-ish, like from what you at least remember this place to be before all this chaos began.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, Celeste.
How's everyone's night?
Good. Good?
Yeah.
Sounded like
fine.
a question.
It was good for me. Like, I didn't get slapped in the face today, so I'm good.
Well, yet. It's only 10 o'clock.
Yep. Look, I apologize for that.
Oh,
So
no, it's
sorry.
fine. I'm just stating it as fact now. It's all right.
I mean, fair.
How's your family this morning, Jean?
I think all things considering, I think they're doing all right. I think it's gotten to the point where over the last month or so, things have been wild enough that they, I think they're sort of just expecting crazy at this point.
Well, in the very short time that I've known them, I'd say that they seem to be quite equipped to handle things out of the ordinary. All things considering what we've endured.
Yeah. I unfortunately agree. Never thought they'd even have to deal with these sorts of things. I mean, granted, I didn't even think most of these things were possible, but the fact that they have, I'm proud of them, what they've managed to achieve.
Sure they feel the same way about you, Jean.
Very kind of you.
That's what I'm known for. Where did you and Ingwe end up last night, Drekik?
What was that? I'm good.
Ingwe, where did you and Drekik end up last night?
We stayed at that bar with the cool trains.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got. I mean, we prayed to Drekik's god for a while just to like get our heads around what happened yesterday because it was a pretty full day, you know, like started the day. Hey, actually, can I just check, Mr. John? Are we cool? Like, I like intended, like I thought it was the right thing to do, but like, intended to kill you, to stop that thing from coming, but then your wife's kind of body came, like.
Yeah, no, it was a circumstance, and even I was suggesting and kind of advocating for my death.
Yeah, cool. But I didn't. Yeah, but it's good. Like, what happened is what happened, and we're still, you know, like a team, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't really know how to interpret it all internally. It's still working through it all. But I've come to the conclusion, at least, that whatever the fuck happened, I'm just gonna roll with it, regardless. So, I mean, we can't. Gotta say, we can't change the past, but then again, you guys have shown me magic things. So, assuming you can't change the past, we just gotta take what's happened so far and try to push ahead with it. So.
You can't change the past easily. It's much more effort than changing the future.
Yeah. But that's good to know, I guess.
We've already been to the future.
Yeah, so it's much easier to change it now than it is to go back in time. I mean, that's also possible, but that's a whole other realm of magic.
Speaking of which, I think we have like 14 days to stop that future from happening. Is that right? Don't I?
We have what?
Is it pretty urgent to stop the like everything's crazy and like the future? Is that like an immediate thing that's happening?
I mean, the sooner we can get started on it, the better. But I don't know where this 14 days has come from.
Why do we only have 14?
I recall it being.
That's years.
Years.
Days,
But,
years?
I thought it was set 14 years in the future, but the event itself happened like 10 years prior to that or something?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a couple years, but still soon.
But I think that's where he got the 13 from.
Okay.
14 days.
Jacob knows.
Ah.
It's not 14 days.
I know it's soon, but I don't think that's soon.
Well,
If
in
it's
terms of
14
urgency,
days
I
away, we
suppose-
better go.
No, I don't believe it is 14 days away. But in sense of urgency, I believe it's all relative because we have quite a few things that are kind of on our list to accomplish. So if we wanted to rank them in matter of priority, that would be nearing the top.
Should we make a list?
Yeah, I mean that'd be good. And then maybe we could do like priorities where we're like urgency and like value, like importance.
Like categories.
Well, I think there's two types of important, right? Like, I think Mr. John would say that getting his wife back is the most important, but it might not be the most urgent. So put that on the list.
I get what you
Mr. John's wife back.
John's
Right.
wife.
Cerithia.
Oh, we're actually writing notes. Shoot.
I'm just mental notes, sorry. I'm
Bane.
not so good with the writing yet, but I'm just in my head thinking.
That's right, Drake. You can dictate for us.
Oh, my
John's
notes are in my head.
wife back. Scratch? Wait, what
Well,
was that again, Ingwe?
I just wrote Cerithia Resurrection, but that.
Oh yes, that's what we're doing. Right.
Jean grabs one of the books from the Larrick library and just starts looking through, trying to find one with a blank page, and just quietly tears that out.
Celeste
Most
like shoot
important
daggers
book.
at you.
There we go.
problem.
That should do the job. Blank. Oh, good. Anywho.
Alright.
Yep, alright.
So we have the resurrection of Cerithia, right? Then we have stopping the apocalypse. I thought so should be on the list. Which then in ties with us going to Itna, which is what we discovered yesterday, to find the Lightbringer family.
Right.
We've got starting a crusade to destroy the city of the undead.
Right.
Hmm. And my sister is. Where's my sister again? She's somewhere down
Crackwall.
south. Crackwall. My sister's in Crackwall.
What was that again?
My sister, she sent me a letter. She's apparently in Crackwall. I just thought since we're listing things that we know, I should say that.
Yeah.
You're
so-
welcome.
My mother's on the fire plane, maybe?
Yes.
Not a great place
But
to
that
be.
one also ties into stopping the apocalypse in a way, because we need the hammer to break the walls.
Oh, they're linked, different goals. but
Sumerian
linked.
words.
Oh, that
Yes.
would put it up to the thing. Yeah. And the Sumerian words are linked to the apocalypse.
Sort of, in a roundabout way, in the sense that we need the same weapon to solve both problems.
And remind me, is that linked to the tattoos or not linked to the tattoos?
Which one? The apocalypse?
Yeah,
Hammer.
the
Yes,
stopping
So-
the apocalypse.
absolutely. So the reason that the apocalypse happened was because they used the artifact that we are looking to destroy, and it teared a hole through the moon and destroyed the world. We want to destroy that artifact. so that the apocalypse doesn't happen, essentially.
Yeah.
That's a lot of information all at once. A bit confused. Can you
That's
start
how
from the
writing
start
a
of
list,
that?
Right, we'll go over the list once we've got it all on paper.
And what about being able to get home? Is that
Well, again, that then ties into the same, with retrieving your mother from the fire plane.
so let's get home, and we also have a deal with Vartex, don't we?
Yes, but that ties into me going home.
Seems like, I mean, there's a lot of things on my list that are that's linked to going to it now.
And we also have that job that we need to complete for Baal.
Is that the one?
That's in Krakow?
No, I don't believe it's in Crackfall, but it is further south. I would have to have a look, but it is going to the... it's another escort mission, I believe. I'd have to read my notes.
Looking at scrolling through a million.
It's been 4 months since we discussed this topic.
I will age you a little bit. It is at La Guerra, which is one of the most southern sounds in Esperanza.
My notes got deleted before the last session. I remember that, so I don't actually have any notes.
And to add to that, you also had another interesting thing there, that there was an individual called Klaus something who Drekig's father had hired Ingwe's mother to kill.
Right.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And you knew that he was in that area too, or at least was from that area.
Wasn't there also a job? I might be mixing it up because it might be the Baal job as well. But wasn't there one where we got like a fancy letter and we had to go south for? Have to work for that businessman.
That was Cillian.
Yeah, Cillian.
I don't remember that letter.
Got an invitation after you fought a werewolf.
Oh, yes, that's right.
I'm helping out a little bit because it's been a while.
And I have no clue. I'll roll a history check.
Yeah, and the Pixie King's in this city, right?
In the casino, yes.
Yeah.
19.
And he was the one that tried to kill us with the evil birds, right?
I'm not entirely sure.
The Pixie King, he's at the casino, isn't he?
Yeah.
We should go see him.
Why?
No, that's why you're wearing that amulet, so that he can't find you. Which...
but we could get another one of those bags that Celeste has.
We'll add it to the list.
Right, we'll list it in the priorities order.
Drekig got inspired as well.
Oh, thank you.
Hey.
I feel inspired to go to the casino.
I might be crazy, but did maps move?
Yes, I think it did in the reshuffle.
Oh, yes. They're in World Law now.
World Law.
So they're in a thread.
Very good. There we go. Fantastic. Thank you. Trying to get my bearings and directions and whatnot.
Yes, sorry, I'm tidied it all up.
No, that. How dare you? How dare you tell me?
Right. Is there anything else that anyone would like to add to this list? Any sort of personal endeavors that they'd like to achieve in the time that we have? Yes?
Stop the
raise your
end
hand,
of the world.
Well, yes, that's already on the list, Drekig. That's currently sitting at number 1.
Find the Godhammer.
Yes, that's part of that.
Good.
But we can write it separately if that would make you feel better.
Meet a gnome.
Meet a gnome? Well, I'm sure that... Look, there's one right there. Go on and say hello. Go on, you can Do it. Just go say hello.
Yeah, but no, it's too soon.
No, Draco, you're blushing. Right.
Does anyone recall where that job for Cillian was? That was also Luguero, wasn't it? I remember it being somewhere down south.
No, you're mixing them
I think
together.
it was Crackle, wasn't it?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
one
There's
was
a
Cillian.
lot of things at Crackball.
Do I know
Including
about
this.
Cillian? Do I understand his reputation? Like, do I have any sort of insight into who Cillian is?
Make a history check, I'd say.
Oh, first roll. That's a natural 17 plus 7.
Okay.
19, 20,
There,
22,
there's a few things that kind of strikes you. You remember meeting him, or seeing him at least. He was at the ball.
Mhm.
He was seemingly someone that people didn't really want there, but he was there. You know that he is, how should I say, affiliated with the underworld. In the sense that Tam mentioned working for him. You also know that he obviously worked with Sean's brother-in-law, and also seemed to be doing some sketchy shit. And you know that Crackform has an interesting reputation for being pretty much a lion's den. So anyone coming out of there with a reputation and having enough power to be able to show up at the royal ball is probably a very important or dangerous man. I'd say that's probably what you get, considering you don't really have any affairs with him specifically.
Right. And that letter that we received was essentially, come meet me,
Yes.
right? Like, there wasn't anything in particular
Nope.
in that. Yes, it was just...
It was just a
You're
drawing
interesting.
of a golden panther, I think it was. Golden lion, sorry. Sorry, golden tiger. It's not a lion.
Yes.
Golden tiger. And that said, come and have a meeting with me.
Right.
Did it have a time frame on it?
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing. It was
Tomorrow,
very
12
vague.
p.m. sharp.
Go,
It's
go,
very
go.
vague.
It's the job in Laguera that has a time frame then, right? One of them had a time frame.
So that was before there was a festival, right? Or there was like a...
There's a festival on, but the festival is on for a bit.
Okay.
It is a ongoing celebration of summer coming on the other side of winter.
Gotcha.
Yes, you are now heading into winter, like you're already in winter now.
Yeah. Man, what
It's
a way
normal
to
weather now.
to spend the whole of winter being like, man, summer's around the corner any minute now. Come on, summer.
It's weird. I heard of lands being warmer than my homeland, and all that's happened is it started snowing, so it's weird.
It's the season that it's in now. Like, I imagine up near you, the seasons sort of just blend all into one. But
I will admit, normally up where I am, it's like you can't really see much because there's these things called blizzards that happen. It's really cold. I mean, my standard cold, I guess. But this is just nice.
yeah. Well, I mean,
And for my...
buckle in for the next couple months, you'll see some changes.
For my own reference, how long have we been together? Like, how long has it been since we met doing that first job?
About 2 weeks.
No, I'd say that you probably... It's a little tricky because obviously D&D and stuff. I'd say you've probably been together for about 6 months now. And I think that's even cutting it a little low, but let's just say 6 months for the...
And I've been with you less.
Because it would have been at the end of another season, right when you started, which ended up being 6 months.
We got to you quite fast though, Tricky. So like if we were all together for 6 months.
Yeah, probably like 4 months
but...
we've been with you. Like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Because we teleported up to where you were. Like we were...
True.
When we first started, we were rocking. It was like... One day was
shoveling wheat over your shoulder. The next day you were teleporting to my house.
Yeah. It was
rocking. Speaking of which, we also have like some like personal goals that are kind of like for me. I'm interested in like finding interesting stories, and of course this is the most interesting. That stopping the apocalypse is most interesting story. But like, Mr. Drakic and Mr. John, they're both cursed to return as zombies if they die. Like,
Yes, I should probably sort that out.
I mean, I can probably do that for you if you want.
Actually, no, I think I can do that for me. I got some inspiration last night when I was sleeping. Hang on. Let me pray a second. And I cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Are you sure? I don't.
Okay. What does that do specifically?
Do you have the diamond dust on you?
One curse, including. Oh wait, do I have diamond dust?
I know that you have that diamond that I gave you.
I need diamond dust worth 100 gold points.
But that was like I gave that to you for like to bring people back from the dead in a fight, right? If you're just gonna use it to remove a curse,
Is there anyone selling diamonds in this market?
Ironically, removing the curse would be doing the opposite because he wouldn't come back from the dead afterwards.
And the exact wording is one curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item, can undo a debilitating effect, including one of the following. One of the following is a curse.
Okay.
And I will look for diamonds.
Okay, he just starts running off.
Hang on, Mr. Drakic. We should talk about the things that we need because I think that we are leaving here and going traveling, and here is a big city where we can buy things. So before you go off and just buy things, maybe we should have a conversation together about. And speaking of which, now that I think that we're very together, Mr. John, you have a tendency to not value like it's like you don't understand the maths of the money and you tend to spend money a lot faster than say for example Miss Celeste who negotiates and I imagine if it was coppers you'd be very good at keeping the money, and oddly it seems like as soon as we got gold you became less frugal.
I don't really spend a lot of my money. Just I give it when it's most needed. I think.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm talking about.
Well, I don't know how to respond.
Well, I think that a good happy medium might be that Jean can spend his own money how he likes, but when it comes down to using party funds for things that we all need, that's when we can hand over the reins to someone who's a bit more adept in being able to strike a deal and knowing the true value of items versus the recommended retail price.
Do we have party funds?
Is the party funds for beer?
No. Party funds come out of your sorry, beer comes out of your personal funds, unless it is for something that is.
So it's only if we all have a party that it's beer, for all of us.
Only if we are all drinking beer, then we can use the party funds. However, I don't drink beer, so I don't think that will come up.
Gin.
Miss Celeste, are you keeping track of the party funds?
Yes.
Oh, good.
So I have in my inventory. Because I've been keeping track of it in my inventory. Wait. Maybe. I did have it in here, but it's been deleted, so potentially... Oh, no, I've got it here. 1,520 gold, and then 100 gold worth of gems It's in my bag of holding, not in my inventory.
That's right. So, like, the reason why I think it's important is because I was thinking last night. Me and Drakic, actually, we were meditating together. He was trying to teach me like how to meditate on the gods, and I was trying to teach him how to meditate with nature. And what we realized is
quite good, actually,
that we can do some cool stuff, but we need to buy some expensive things.
Yes.
And so walking through the market this morning, I worked out that probably if I just wanted to spend the money that I wanted to spend, I think there's about 9,000 gold worth of things like gems and gold dust and a gate. If I could get do you know what an agate is? It's
An agate.
Yeah, it's kind of like a rock. There's heaps of them at home. But I was looking at the market and they were like a thousand gold here. Is there somewhere that they're cheaper?
Probably where if you went to the quarry or something like that, or happen to find, maybe next time, actually, if we come across somewhere that looks as though it could be ripe with different sorts of stones, if you wanted to, there's a spell that you can use to locate types of objects, and it'll show you wherever the closest ones are.
We could just go
like a metal detector. Bing.
Yeah, this yeah.
Because they do come from nature, those sorts of rocks, and I know that from experience, sometimes just stones lying on the ground are covered in such a film of debris and dirt that once they're cleaned, they actually turn up some really nice.
Add it to the list. As obviously not that important, but I'd like to mine some craft items that I could use to do some cool stuff. Yeah.
Well, speaking of things that will let us do cool stuff, don't forget we've got this, and we'll pull out the pamphlet or the piece of paper that we got that gives us 50% off magic items in Kingshelm. This can get us the
When
better
did we
prices
get
for
that?
things. We got it as a reward from fill in the blanks, please, dear.
50% off. Do you think 50% off magic items would also be 50% off things that we could use for magic, like diamonds?
I believe it will be enchanted items.
Oh, yeah.
What if we enchant the diamond form?
You got that from the mayor in Blightwood.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that long ago. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I remember it was pretty recently, but I could
It
not
was
for
last
life
week.
of me remember. Yeah.
2 days ago. I don't know how
morning.
much I don't know how much faith I put in it, but it's definitely worth having a look.
Oh.
So we should wait, or should we go to Kingshelm? I feel like we should start heading to Itna.
Well, that is going to be quite a long journey, and getting there might prove difficult.
Cool. Yes, I got it. I knew the word. I'm learning.
Reading my mind, Drekik.
Can we catch one of those flying things there, near to there? Can we? I think we should.
Well, we can certainly ask. I don't know how much of a well-traveled route it is that they would have a dedicated shipping line there.
You do all know that it only goes from A to B.
Yeah.
And that's Aqualand.
Would Jean have any idea on a travel path, stories from his wife, maybe stories of how they might have got here to now?
Make a history check. So you paid attention.
Fuck it. Nope. Jean was mad that night, and he was not listening out of spite. I think it is a total of his history. 1 total.
No.
Yeah, no.
Not really.
What is history?
So-
-1.
But what about if we got the flying boat some of the way and then like hopped off?
To Ogralan.
Isn't that in the same direction?
It's kind of up, so you'd have to go up across the sea, and then you'd have to come down. Well, but it's actually closer to Quell than it is to kind of Ogralan and Shadownon, logistically.
I don't know where Quell is.
We're in Quell right now.
The place we're at, Ingwe. This is Quell.
I thought.
The whole big land.
The continent.
Like
the
we went
continent.
across
Got it.
the water from my continent to this one. This is all Quell. I know that.
Okay.
Right.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
So where it is. So if we and Celeste is going to point Ingwe to the north, and then kind of turn him towards the east, pretty much directly from where we're standing, and then go. It's all the way that way towards where the edge of the continent is, and then it's just like a step over. It's like a little remote island, so it's just like all the way to the edge of the continent from practically where we're standing. That way.
We could potentially hit two birds with one stone. What if we got Mono, my sister, to teleport us to Kingshelm? It gets us about halfway through the continent. We can stock up on whatever we think's necessary and needed.
In Kingshelm.
And then we could head to the northeast from there. It's not as direct a path, but we won't have to cross any rivers or anything like that. We'll just be able to take the land all the way over to any coastal towns, and hopefully they've got ships that could take us across. Perhaps the Silver Shores or the Woodley Warren.
Laura's just looking and trying to find Kingshelm on the map.
Kingshelm is in the
Around the
river
middle.
section. The
Oh, yeah,
crossing
it's just
of the
about-
rivers. I
About
remember that.
just above of Mount Ravenia.
Hang on. This conversation would be so much easier if I got my map out.
There we go.
See, right there. See, I can read. Now that I have glasses, I can look at a map and understand. It makes. I understand why people like these things now. Never used to.
I imagine it would have been odd seeing these like just different blurs of color.
Oh yeah, it was like when they were trying to do battle strategies at the camp and stuff. They were like, "And you go here and do this," and I'm like, "Where is that? What are you talking about?"
Yeah, that would have definitely made it for an interesting approach to combat.
I can't see it now. Oh, there it is. Ah. Wow. Oh yeah, we definitely want to go north. We don't want to go north. We want to go straight. Oh yeah.
It's essentially just a straight shot across. But I do, it would potentially, if it were an option, going to Kingshelm first, making our way through easier terrain, then trying to go through kind of the mountainous, snowy region.
Yeah. Worst thing we might have to encounter looks like the Cursed Vale if we can't find around there. But
Oh, that sounds easy. Cursed Vale sounds like a picnic.
it's probably just a
We've
name
got
like
worse.
Vale because the leaves veil the sun and things like that.
Oh, right.
I'm sure it's just a name.
Well, so essentially we got the choice of two directions, but it sounds as though we're going to Itna to see if we can chase up these Lightbringers and at least get some information as to what happened to that hammer.
Yeah. In worst case, something happens and we need to change our mind from Kingshelm. It's not too far to Crackholm, which I assume is probably one of our
What's
destinations.
if you think about it, it's just Crackhole. Sounds like a weird name.
I mean, sure.
Like if people didn't know that we were talking about a town, what do you think they think we're saying?
Creek Mole.
Great. There's probably a lot of earthquakes there, right? Like that's the home of the cracks from the
It's
earthquake.
like saying the same thing twice. Crack, but a crack is a hole.
No, it's crack home, like the home of the crack. Crack
Oh.
home.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
The home of the crack. Is that like a Kel thing? Like is crack like a sweet or a candy or like some sort of plant or animal?
For some people it is.
Well, you're actually you're not too far off, Ingwe.
Yeah, good. Okay. Well, Mr. John, do you want to go and ask if your sister will send us to Kingshelm?
Sure, yeah, of course.
So, remind me again while we're going to Kingshelm and not crack home.
Oh, A, it's closer to it now, but B, I know my sister. Well, it's where my sister's sort of spent most of her life, so I think she would have an idea of how to get us there.
And
But Kingshelm was pretty. Can I just. The girl, right? That we've essentially kidnapped.
No,
Yes.
we did not kidnap her.
Well, the authorities last saw us with her.
They told us to take her. Her entire family was obliterated, and they
They
told
told
that
us. No, they didn't tell us to take her. I'm pretty
They
sure they
did.
didn't tell us to take her.
they allowed for Jean's family to take custody of her until there was such time that another person took
And
ownership of it.
then they just poofed out without any
Yes.
warning.
Essentially,
I think it was something to do with like a pension scheme. They didn't want to have to pay for her for the rest of her life, and we offered, so they were like, sure.
Also, the whole thing about the royal family being murdered and stuff. Don't you think Kingshelm's a bit dangerous? I mean, we can go there. That's fine.
Here's more dangerous than Kingshelm. Kingshelm, someone might make a link to killing us, whereas here there's actually someone that wants to kill me.
That is also true.
In this city right
I
now.
feel as though it doesn't matter where we are logistically. I feel as though just our mere presence seems to
Why don't we just get out of Quell then?
So,
go
but
where.
well, we're going
That's
to
what we're
Kingshelm.
trying to do. We're trying to go to Itna.
We're going to Kingshelm to go shopping, and I think the
Right.
decision to answer your first question, which is why we're going to Itna and not Krakow, is that
Right.
stopping the apocalypse is more important than doing a job for money.
Yes. Agreed.
And
Right.
Oh, but your sister's there.
No, that's fine.
I see
Here's the
why
thing.
you think Krakow
If
is more
I
important.
go
It's
to see my
family.
if I go to see my sister, and by doing so end the world, that's stupid. Because I can just save the world and then go see my sister later.
And didn't you want to, like,
That'd
maybe
be a
I'm
story to tell her.
misremembering this. Yeah. I was
Hey,
gonna say,
sister, I've saved the world.
What have you done
What?
with your time? I love it.
Exactly. You'll have the best story to rub in her face.
I think I'd rather Ingwe say it though. Ingwe's good with stories.
Well, I think if you save the world, she'd be your cheerleader, and that would be good.
I'd rather not have my sister being a cheerleader to me.
Leading the cheer?
Go, Drekik. He's your man. Go, Drekik.
Oh, cheerleaders mean something different in Mole culture, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Usually they're like old ladies that like give you a good sense of yourself.
Oh, like someone to fill you with cheer.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
That's what I understood it as.
Usually they like usually old ladies have a husband, but these old ladies have wives, and that's why they're so cheerful.
Right.
Because
Fair.
they don't have husbands.
Right. So husbands make lives unhappy. Right.
No, the people that had the men that had husbands too. That was like there was a song. I don't remember it. Something about.
So you don't like men as husbands.
I think
we're getting a little bit off topic here. We can bring it back to the plan because it's almost midday.
Sean was just like straight ignoring and just looking at the map, like trying to calculate things. I'll come back to it eventually.
Celeste will bring out her divider and put it on the map, starting at Kingshelm, and map how long approximately on foot the journey from Kingshelm to Silver Shores will take.
that math
It
go?
would take a week and a half on foot.
And is that continuous walking, or is that allowing for resting?
Continuous.
Yes.
On a dragon?
So it's essentially, realistically, going to take us about 2.5 weeks.
Probably.
And that's allowing for stopping and resting and setting up camp. And so if we say for 6 to 8 hours every day, if we're continuously walking, that's how long it would take us, about 2.5 to 3 weeks on foot.
Should we like get horses or something, or like I could be a horse, like get a cart? Like you remember that was the good old days when we used to travel around in a cart.
Yep.
Oh, yes, I
Would
remember
that speed it up?
Yes, it would. It would allow us to kind of shave off a few hours of each day. So you're looking more at, just over 2 weeks.
The only trouble with a cart is we got to keep in mind that if we get to a part that becomes a bit difficult, it might become something we may not be able to pass with a cart.
I feel as though individual horses would be more beneficial than dragging a cart too, because carts too can slow you down, but horses themselves, as you would know, Ingwe, you can kind of push them, but if they're having to carry something 3 times their weight, it's
Not so good.
not so good.
Yes.
Horses it is, I guess. We could find horses in Kingshelm, right?
We prefer yes, they have a stable at Kingshelm, I'm fairly certain.
Can't we just fly one of those blimpy things again?
That was
No,
they're going the wrong way. I asked that question.
But what if we... I mean,
They go north and we want to go west.
how hard is it to fly one?
Are you'd have to. Do you want to steal one?
To commandeer an airship.
What if we buy one?
An airship?
Oh, I believe those would run very, very expensive. Like 25 to 30,000 gold, I would imagine.
That's a lot of money.
Tell you what,
can we do it with the party funds?
You know what would be faster?
We're 10th of the way there.
If you guys all go and hang out with Vartex and I fly.
Ingwe taxi, I like it.
Sean doesn't say anything, it just looks
Celeste.
at Celeste for her opinion.
It would be faster, Celeste.
I would rather walk on foot until my feet bleed than spend any more time than absolutely necessary with that demon.
So that's not a no.
What if... Can you turn into anything big enough for someone to ride?
Yeah. I mean, I can carry one person, maybe 2.
Oh,
But there's 3 of us. That's why.
well, if Drakic and I go in, Celeste could ride.
Oh, and Celeste
back.
rides on my back, so she doesn't have to go in.
That's a good
And
idea.
then,
Wouldn't that be awfully
you go.
exhausting for you, though, Ingwe?
Yeah. I mean, I could just rest. I can fly. Yeah.
He doesn't have to fly the whole time. Just how long does your spell last?
Well, it's not really a spell. It's more of a like 4 hours, I think. Yeah.
Well, what if we took a break every 4 hours? It'll still be faster than walking, surely.
And you guys can hang out with Vartex. Every time I go and see him, he tells me how bored he is and how he'd like company. He'd be really happy with some company for a couple of days.
What's that fox's name again? That blue fox that's in there. What's his name again?
I forgot to ask him his name. He can talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask him his name. It's a good idea.
Okay, but all of this is moot if neither Mana or John's sister will teleport us.
yeah.
Right. But we need teleport.
Yeah.
Teleport
Well,
first.
how about, worst case, if she says no and we have to make our way there on foot, what if Jean goes ask his sister and you Drekik and we can all go and have a look at some items that aren't magical that we can pick up while we're here.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right.
That way, the less time we spend in Kingshelm, to Drekik's point, the better.
Yeah. Right.
Sure.
How much diamonds do we need?
Well, at least 100 gold's worth, from what I'm understanding.
Right.
Well, I'll leave you guys to figure out that detail, and I'll go ask in the meantime. Where should I meet you afterwards? Say here in about an hour or two.
No, we'll come home. I'd like to leave from there, if that's all right.
All right. If she can't, I'll shoot you a message so you can sort of swing by Mana if maybe on the way back and ask her. All right.
How will I
good.
get the message?
We'll be with you, Drekik.
Oh, okay.
We'll just leave Drekik. Bye.
Bye.
Drekik comes back with this armful of diamonds. Right, I'm ready.
Okay.
All right.
While we're standing here as well, Celeste is going to open her bag of holding and pull out the 100 GP worth of gems that she's got, and she's going to put them out and just go, do you need any of these? Rather than sell them, just have a look through and see if any of these, there might be some agate or something like that, or in here.
Well, yeah. Well, potentially we could get someone to make. Oh no, but that would take time.
Just having a look if we could just... She's going to pick them up and see if there's any, like, agate or anything like that in there that Ingwe mentioned he needed.
So it's more rubies and emeralds, and there's some topaz and stuff like that. That's kind of more the vibe. It's like beautiful stones. It's not so much like, I mean, agate can be beautiful, but it's not like you have a bright green color or bright red color standing out and stuff. That's more like, this is something that would be really nice for like decorative purposes.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we had like, if they were bigger, there was like 10 times as much, I could use them to like try and, you know, bind someone like Vartex to my service for a day. But this isn't enough. And they're kind of not... Maybe we should... I don't know. Drekik, can you use them for anything?
Agates. No, I do not.
Gems, rubies, and...
Oh no, I'm in the market for diamonds only, I believe. I'm a pretty simple fellow. That has expensive taste.
Alright, well, we may as well just sell them then and get some extra coin.
I'm happy with that. Yep.
Right. Well, let us go and go to the place that's like the Emporium. What's it called? It's just down here. Why can I not find the map of Kronos?
Because it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. That one that's like
down.
the it's like the inventor. It's like the what's it called? It's like something market. It's like inside like a mall type thing.
Yes. So that's the Fortleys or Clockets. There's two of them.
Yep. So go
To
to
the
one of
two really big markets there. Okay. And what are you specifically looking for in there?
So Celeste is looking particularly for potions, healing potions or potions that may come in handy.
Okay. And who else is coming with you? Is Drekik going as well?
I'm looking for diamond dust or
Okay.
diamonds in general.
And what about Ingwe?
Yeah, I'm following the group. I think we're sticking together.
Okay.
John already
And-
turned and left. He's got to do this. If they like started talking about diamonds and which gems this is, and John's like, "Yep, no."
Ah.
All right. Where are you heading?
To my sister to ask.
Okay. So you're heading towards your sister.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'd say make a perception check, Celeste. Make a perception check, Drekik, because you're the one specifically looking at things. I'm not quite sure if Ingwe is.
I'm just looking for agate.
Okay.
What was Laura
Make
pronounced it
a
properly? How do you
perception
pronounce
check.
that?
Agate.
Agate.
So you make a perception check as well.
Yep, it's on the floor. It's 10. It's plus 10. It's 20.
Oh,
22. 20. Also. 20 also.
20 also. I got a 15 plus 5.
Hey,
that's crazy. Well, not a problem, it seems. So there is a. It looks a little bit more like a perfume shop, but it is potions, and it's like really, really fancy. This entire inside of this mall is very fancy. There's all these little automatons cleaning the floor constantly, and you have these little monkey-like things that crawl up the different pillars and wash everything. And you can see the big ears. They're like listening on everything. And they're just making sure that everything is neat and tidy. There's a whole bunch of maintenance robots, pretty much. Every single one of these stores is very brightly lit. Everything is glass shelves and mechanical contraptions that hold it together and such. And the potion shop, the Emir, is also very well lit, and they're very well dressed. There's a not elderly man, but he's around his 50s, maybe 60s. You can see that he has a little bit of wear and tear. Looks like he's probably from Sahani, a little bit darker in the skin, but he's a well-dressed man. He's looking at you as you approach, and he clicks a little button, and the door opens.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How can I help you today?
We're just looking. We're purveyors of potions today, and we're looking for
Right.
something to assist us through our travels, essentially. Even though it can be dangerous on the road. So we're looking for anything that would maybe help in that instance.
Of course. Anything particular? Are we talking healing potions? Are we talking resistance to damage? Or what are you after?
Well, healing potions definitely would be something that we're after, but definitely think that if you have anything that would help us, either offensive or defensive, that might also come in handy.
Right. I am. Well, potions usually don't do much of offensive by itself, but I do have. Let me check. I do have healing potions, and I do have lesser restoration potions. They're just fairly expensive, but I have healing potions for 50 gold apiece. I have healing potions for a little bit more as well, depending on how big you're after, how big of a spender you are.
Well, let me have a look at those.
Shows you a selection of healing potions in a little glass box.
Going to scan over them and just make sure that they are what I would expect to be looking at when I'm looking at healing potions. They don't look like brown or green or something like that. They've been sitting in the box for too long.
Investigation check. And you have just been inspired as well.
Yay! Inspiration!
But this
Investigation 12 plus 5, 17.
they look to be like you would expect a healing potion to look. Very red liquid, clear glass bottle, no residue, nothing in the bottom. Seems to be on
Right.
level.
This work is very impressive. It's been a long time since I've seen potions to this standard. I'm actually almost shocked.
Oh well, they're brand new. We make them ourselves, so we don't have to worry about getting them second hand. Some of the other places do.
Yes, that was my worry. I know these look pristine. So if I were to get 4 of these smaller ones and 2 of these greater ones, how much would that run me?
Let me have a look. So that's 50 apiece. And those ones. How much is a greater healing potion? I can't remember.
2 silver.
I got prices.
Yeah,
I think they're
prices?
100 each.
I got
100 or
prices.
150.
I got prices.
100. Yes, it's 100 each.
Multiplying.
So that would be 400 gold for the healing potions.
Right. Going to just run her finger over the top of the box. Well, definitely worth it for that price. Are you in the business of trade. We have these gems that we're looking to get rid of. To take 100 off the price, I could give you these gems.
Unfortunately, no. I don't really sell or buy anything else than potions. And when I buy potions, it's more for educational purposes. My apologies. I'm sure that you can find someone in a marketplace that would be more than happy to buy something like that.
Right. Well, that's understood. Right. Well, we'll take these 6 then.
Very well. 400 gold, please.
We don't have to say it like that.
400 gold.
400 gold, please. Alright, let me customize this. So that'll be 1,020 gold. No, 1,120 gold.
Okay. And
Right.
are the two of you coming in when this is happening, or are you continuing to look on your own for the rest of the stuff?
I guess I would look around the shop for diamonds, and if there's none, I would sort of just hang around and wait.
Right. Okay, cool. Just checking.
I would stick with Celeste because I'm still under the assumption that I'll get ripped off.
Very well.
Right, well, thank you very much for your assistance.
My pleasure.
And your name was?
Oh, I am Emir. It is my shop.
Pleasure to meet you, and continue up the fine work. I shall be sure to tell anyone who's looking for potions that this is a place to come. I've seen some shady business practices in the past, and certainly a breath of fresh air to see such fine craftsmanship. So, anyone that I come across, I'll direct them here.
You're quite a charmer, aren't you? Thank you.
No,
Please,
certainly.
if you come back, come see me.
No, absolutely. I wouldn't go anywhere else. You have a wonderful afternoon.
You too. Okay. And what's, let's say, Ingwe? You also rolled a
20.
unnatural 20?
No, not a natural 20.
That's
Unnatural
unnatural.
20. I rolled an
Right.
11 plus 9.
There. So,
I also rolled a 20, but it wasn't natural.
Me too.
So, the both of you do find a few different places. There is a place that sells rocks and stones for jewelry, which is it's very crude. This place is very well lit, and this is very like luxurious. But this place itself looks more like, you know, those places where you go and there's like a bowl of different rocks in this bowl, and there's some other rocks in this bowl, and they're like lesser, how should I say, attractive than like magical stones and stuff like that. But they are someone where they sit there and they make the jewelry in front of you as well. There's that. And there's also an individual who's set up outside. He's not inside any of these little cupboard holes, any of these little storefronts. He's just sitting outside. He has like almost like a ramshack box where there's a little bit of a sign over it that just says magic stuff. And there's a little halfling that just sits there on the box. He just sits there. Looks like he's pretty bored. So he has a lot of little rocks and stones hanging off the front of that too.
So Ingwe would have no idea what the value of things are, but he would know the rock that he's looking for, which is worth 1,000 gold pieces. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that Ingwe's going to get fooled by a rock that's not worth 1,000 gold pieces. Like, in the ramshackle shop, he wouldn't judge them for being ramshackle, but would he see a stone that he's like, yes, I can use that stone. I think there's a weird thing in that, like, he doesn't care what it costs. He wouldn't know that it's worth 1,000. Like, he wouldn't meta know that it has to be worth 1,000 gold pieces.
No, you just mean it has to have a certain depth or width or something like that to it. It's not necessarily. I always found that the idea of it has to be a certain price is a little bit. It's a little wrong, because if I buy one and I sell a small one to you for 1,000 gold, isn't then really worth 1,000 gold?
Yeah.
So it's more like a if an appraiser would value this or that based on what it is. So I'd say that you can definitely do like inside checks and investigation checks and such like that to figure out if this is what you're looking for. But it's not like it has a price tag that's that
Correct.
important.
Yeah. Do I see a agate worth 1,000 gold?
In
I
which
think
one?
Either of those places.
Make another investigation check.
Investigation is not as good as yours. 6.
Not at first glance. They do have quite a lot of different rocks and such, but it's not like you know that this thing is a little valuable. So it's probably not something that's just laying around. So you might have to ask for this specific situation. And you're guessing that it's probably the same for Drekik, like they wouldn't probably just have like diamond dust laying around.
Oh, I also want diamond dust, but I'm assuming Drekik's going to get some for me. We'll share it.
Oh, yes.
Because I gave you that diamond, and
Yes.
because we're a team, right? Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, we're the team. This comes from the party funds anyway. Not fully understanding what party funds are for yet.
We had a party.
Excuse me. Hello. Hello. Is anyone here?
Which one are you going to?
The one closest.
That's up to you. Which one is closest? The fancy one or the guy in the shack thing?
The fancy one.
Okay. Yes. So they have a magical swing door that opens as you go close. You can see that there's a lot of half-elven women in there who looks like they're the ones that are working on this snittery and making all these rocks into amulets and rings and such like that. And there is definitely people in there. And the first one approaches you as you come in is a well-dressed half-elven woman with red hair and long green dress.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How can we help you?
Yes. Hi. I am. Attempts to straighten himself up a bit. I am looking for diamonds.
Oh, that is very interesting. You're such a tall man, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I try.
Well, that's impressive. Well, we do have diamonds. We do have a little bit of everything. Is there anything particular you're after?
I need. Well, I was hoping that I could have 2 diamonds worth 300 gold, and one of them smashed to smithereens. Yes.
Smashed or made into
Like powder.
Oh yes, we can probably help you with that. That's not a problem. Well, it would be $600 gold normally, but
Yes.
I mean, we have the special at the moment. If you buy one of these little fancy mood rings for 50 gold, I might be able to give you a little bit of a discount now that you're such a tall, handsome man.
Oh, what's a mood ring do?
So if you put it on, it changes color depending on what mood you're in.
Can I try it?
All right. Normally we don't do that, but you can do it in your case. It gives you a little. Looks like a stone ring, really. Nothing really fancy about it.
Puts it on.
It
Whatever
changes
color
color.
is for excitement,
It's-
I guess.
It's more of a reddish color. Yes.
Does that mean I'm angry?
No, this means that you are excited. I'd be wearing one too, but I don't think that's appropriate right now.
I'll take it.
Right. So if you get one of these mood rings for 50 gold and you get
Jeez.
this and this, I can give you a discount of 20 gold.
Discount of 20 gold.
Yes.
So therefore, the diamonds are worth 580.
So each of those diamonds are 300, so that would be 600 gold, and then the ring is 50 gold, and then we give you a 20 gold discount because you buy the ring, so that would be 630 gold. It's quite a deal for such a marvelous, beautiful man as you.
I mean, I guess that's it. And one of those diamonds is definitely smashed.
We can definitely do that for you.
Right. I want you to smash that diamond.
I will smash the diamond, don't worry.
All right. That sounds good to me. Yep. I will take it.
Okay. That would be 630 gold.
630 gold.
And you receive one diamond, $300. 300 gold. I don't know why he keeps in dollars. And 300 gold worth of diamond dust. And a mood ring, probably not worth 50 gold. But here you are.
I'll take one more diamond.
For a grand total saving of -10 gold.
So I now have 300 gold worth of diamond dust, and we only need 100 gold for the spell. So.
And a mood
3
ring.
uses of the spell.
Anyway, you are looking for this, and you can't see it, so you gather that you probably have to ask for it too.
If I can't see it, I probably won't ask.
Okay. You do see that there is certain things that they do take out of boxes, like when he does the diamond request, they take boxes of diamonds out and such. So they do have certain things you can't see, but you don't know.
Nah, I think I'm really struggling with this what my character do thing because I don't actually want to buy this my character very much wants to buy this thing. But also I want to wait till Kingshelm because I think that all the things that I want are there.
That's perfectly fine. Okay. So, Sharok. Sean arrives at the house once again and have a long walk. And the whole family is there. Looks like they're playing some kind of game in the living room.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Sean. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. What y'all playing?
It's called, One Person Have All the Rights.
I don't think I've heard of that one before.
It's about buying properties and knocking each other out of the game, like, financially.
That looks like it'll go for a very long time.
It probably can. We tend to stop at a certain time and then we continue again later. We can play one time if you want.
No, I'm good, but I appreciate it. Hey, can I grab you for a moment, real quick, sis?
Yeah, of course. If I pass the beginning, just give me some income, please. She walks over to you. Yeah. What's up? Is everything okay?
Yeah. All things considering, yeah. Look, I know we've been asking you these sorts of things a lot lately. These odd little requests here and there, but you wouldn't mind using your magic there to get us over to Kingshelm by chance, would you?
Yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Yeah,
Anywhere in particular that you want to go?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, we're ultimately heading east, sort of from here. We just figured Kingshelm was sort of the closest, and I think the others want to do some shopping there or something.
Okay.
Take advantage of some deal we got.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna go try get some shit sorted. We're gonna try get all that's in front of us tucked away behind us, so to speak. And so,
Okay. I can definitely help you with that. I haven't used my magic in a while, so I feel a little bit, antsy to get back to it. But I mean, obviously, under circumstances, there's a lot more important things at the moment.
Nope. Well, we appreciate it, and that we can help you. I guess get that out of your system.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Fantastic. Well, I think the others are coming here, so yeah. Yeah. Sorry, that went a lot easier than I thought. I mean, I know you, my sis and all that.
Yeah, but I mean, we've been through a lot, all of us, by now. Like we just been chased by a giant werewolf.
Yeah. Oh, it's been wild.
Right.
Well, the others are coming, and I don't want you to miss your turn. So, guess I'll just watch you guys play for a bit until they get here.
Oh, do you want to play for me? You can have my turn.
No, it's fine. I don't really have interest in these sorts of things. It's I just.
Oh, are you sure? Like I have both Kronos and Kingshelm.
No, it's fine. I'm happy to just simply watch over your shoulder. I'll just learn from afar.
Okay. Sure. Well, let's talk about it, and you can watch us play, and then maybe you can play with your friends later.
All right. Thank you. And Jean stands behind her while she's playing, and by the time they come, I'm almost certain that he is in her chair, having taken all her things, and he is like taking the game as seriously as anyone could take such a game. And he's like yelling at people, like throwing cards.
I come
down.
back and the house is like shambles, and like Macy and John are like scream at each other over the table, and the board's
I had 3 huts on that property, which means you owe me.
You parked your car on my property.
But I didn't have any donkeys. No donkeys were pulling my cart.
Oh no, Kingshelm police after me again. Didn't pay my fine. Right. Sure. Oh well. Yes. In the meanwhile, the rest of you probably convenes. You're not very far away from each other.
Right. I just thought as well, I was having a look through these. Do we want to sell these gems while we're here, or do we want to wait until we're in Kingshelm to do that? And see if we can sweeten the pot as we're buying something else.
Should we? Oh, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. We have the chance to do it now. So,
Yes.
I mean, if we try and wait till Kingshelm, there's no guarantee we have a chance to do it there.
And I remember, and I found this at the bottom of the bag as well, we have this ring that we can sell. It's quite valuable, actually, but it's not going to do us any good gathering dust at the bottom of a bag. So we could also sell that.
I have a ring too, look.
Why is it red?
Means I'm excited.
Oh, is it magical?
I guess. She said it was a mood ring and changed color depending on my mood.
Oh. How much did that set you back?
Well, it was 50 gold, but she said, and this is why I got it, because for 50 gold, I got a discount on my whole purchase of 20 gold. It was a deal.
So you paid an additional 30 gold?
No, I got a discount of 20 gold. I said I wanted the diamonds, and she said, I'll get you a discount of 20 gold. Just buy the mood ring. It'll only cost you 50.
So 30 altogether. It doesn't matter. Are you happy with your purchase?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I got
Looks up at Ingwe.
Ingwe casts detect magic.
Oh no.
And gives
This is when you go to one of these, like, what do you call it? Like, you play one of those MMOs and you pick up a grey item. This is what we're talking here.
And gives Celeste a knowing look. And they're both on the same page.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with it, Drekik.
Yes.
As long as
Very
you're
good.
happy, Drekik, that's the important thing.
Wonder
But
what
back,
color it would change to if I'm sad.
Well,
What do you-
I hope you're not sad. That's the goal, right? So, maybe we'll never find out.
Yeah, maybe not. It's not changing, is it?
well, back to my question. Do we want to sell this ring and these gems while we're here, or would we like to wait until we're in Kingshelm and potentially sweeten a pot with a particular item that we find of interest there, or would you just want the cash?
Yeah, I think we should wait till Kingshelm, and
Right.
because we've seen that ring before. It's just a pretty ring, isn't it?
Yes, this is the one that that we got given at the rooftop in that that nest, the nesting nursery.
Be interesting.
The giant mantras, the stingrays in Ogrelan.
Yes.
Well, because I over time I've collected lots of really valuable things, and you can see that actually the things that Ingwe has collected are like gilded flowers and actually objectively valuable things. I think I'm gonna keep them though. Like even though I don't, you never know. Maybe one day I'll need the magic. But if we ever get desperate for like a specific thing that we like, I'm pretty keen for the agate, but I don't actually think it'll be that useful. And if I cast the spell, it'll use it all. Whereas, like this gilded flower means I can always, cast the spell lots of times and it doesn't use it up.
Yes, no, absolutely. I have similar objects. All right, so let's go back to Jean's house. Sorry, not Jean's house, Ingwe's house, where Jean's family is staying. And then we can see how he fared with his sister.
Righto. Sounds good.
No. Oh, you head off to the markets, and I need. Actually, no, I don't need anything to do anything.
Oh no.
Because I have passive perception of 20.
Can you
I
roll
can
me a
see
d20, Ingwe?
10.
At some point, you feel someone bumping into you, and you instantly grab your pocket, and before you grab them, they're gone. But
Your pocket's gone.
nothing seems to have been taken, because your instinct were very fast.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So that person bumped into me, and
Alright, well. Onwards then.
was like that time at the chicken place.
What?
I feel like they wanted to get something off me.
Oh. Right, everyone just keep together. As she stands in between Drekik and Ingwe.
Right. Well, you managed to make it back to the house without anyone else bumping into you, it seems.
Right.
Boom! You owe Danica about 320 gold. Come on, cough it up. Cough it up. Come on, Mom. Pay your dues.
You see Durlan standing on the inside of the door. He looks like he's just watching this, leaning up against the wall, and when you come in, he's like, it's been like this for like 20 minutes, man. You gotta get him out of here.
What are they doing?
I think my tribe tried playing this game, and we all ended up in a big, massive fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Jean,
Yep.
we're back.
Oh, cool. I'll be. How many more turns is there in this game?
We're done now, Sean. We can say we're done now. It's okay.
Oh.
We pretty much broke everyone now.
Oh, cool. Oh, so Danica won, right?
Yes, Danica won.
Oh, you did it, sis. Well done. I helped you out a little here and there, but
I
all
imagine
in all,
Danica's
you
just
did
like-
well.
back it up.
It gets a little harder when you know the rules, but anyway. Yeah.
Sean's just make up his own rules as he goes along.
He sort of turns
That's
to his
proper.
mom and he's like, "Yeah, mom."
Well, I think it's time for your bedtime, young man.
Oh, yeah, hang on, sun's still up, and my friends just got here, so
Mom, can I go outside with my friends?
yeah, all right. I'll help pack up in a moment. I'll be right back. So get up and run over. What were we doing?
So we just finished shopping. I have something for everyone. I think it might be pertinent to give it to you now rather than wait. And I'll give John a regular healing potion and a greater healing potion. I'll give Drakic a greater healing potion and a regular healing potion, and then Ingray gets a healing potion, and I have a healing potion, the regulars.
Oh, cool. Is this from the ones that what's his face left on the table?
The table?
Remember, there were 6 potions left on the table with that ember cloak thing.
Oh, these are additional to that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I already got mine. I've got.
Ingwe, do you have diamond?
I do not have any diamonds. I gave you my diamond.
Well, he has 1 diamond for you, and 1 bag of diamond dust for you. I bought another one.
So just to clarify, it was 1 of regular and 1 of greater?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Yep, so I've got 2 now total.
Okay.
Speaking of diamond dust, greater restoration. And I just chuck it up in the air and let it rain down upon me.
Mark off that you have used the components and that you have used the spell.
I think
You
it
don't
went to
feel
my eye. I think it
any
went to my
different.
eye.
But you cast the spell.
Can I make a can I watch what Drakic did and see if it worked?
You can. You would have to use a spell as well.
Use a spell to see if it worked.
Yeah, you can't see on any difference on him. If you would want to cast a spell like Identify or Magic, I guess Detect Magic would be probably the one.
Oh yeah, I always have Detect Magic. I wonder what I got. Oh, Detect Good and Evil was the one that I originally found it with a yeah. Okay, yeah. I will.
Did it work? I don't feel different. Maybe it takes some time. Affecting them.
Oh, do I have to roll as well?
No, you just have to tell me that you're using the spell.
Yeah. I'll use a spell to.
Right. He is no longer affected by curse.
Mr. John, you remember how I told you about the that you were cursed? Drakic just took it off himself. Would you also like to?
Yes, very much so.
I have more diamond dust. I can use it on you too. But I can use it tomorrow.
All right, I'm sure we can keep me alive till tomorrow.
Because I don't feel any different except for very weak now.
You look shinier.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Maybe I'll let Drakic do it. Is that what you're saying, Drakic? You want me to? I'll hold on. I'll let you do it. You're the.
I mean, you
that's
can
your
do
job.
it.
No,
if you can,
I don't want to step on your toes.
I can't do it today.
It's all right. I don't want to step on your toes. I will. That's okay.
Ingwe, you cannot step on my toes and have me feel it.
Do you have metal in your boots?
They're pretty much just claws down there. Look.
I thought they went numb from all that snow where you live.
I mean, I don't feel cold, so that's not really
Oh,
a
yeah,
problem.
fair.
But Ingwe, if you want to use the spell, you can use the spell. That's fine. I
right.
just can't use it till tomorrow.
It's alright. It's alright. I wait till Kingshelm.
Right. So,
Boys, there's plenty of bearded cursed man to go around.
John, don't go dying till tomorrow. Okay.
Understood.
All right.
Speaking of which, how did your conversation go with Danica?
Right, yeah, the reason I came here. Sorry, that game. That's really. Have you guys ever played that game before? It's something.
Sounded rather aggressive.
Oh no, it's just about like making deals. And... Yeah, look. Anyway, yes. Yeah. So I spoke to Danica, and she was immediately on board. In fact, she said she was actually quite happy to do it. She was sort of hadn't really cast any magic for a while and was open to do so. So, yeah.
Always hospitable as always, your family.
Yeah.
Your mother did a fine job in raising you both.
Sort of give a little smile over looking at Mum.
Right, well, is there anything that we're waiting on, or should we press on? We got about 4.5 hours to sunset.
Are we going to Kingshelm today?
Well, unless there's anything that we need to do while we're here, I can't.
If we get to Kingshelm today and can go shopping, we could get on the road before nightfall.
Get a few hours in.
I'd love to not be sleeping in a moving city. It'd be good.
A house in a moving city.
I was going to say we could almost do the opposite, and we go to Kingshelm early now, so that we can sleep in Kingshelm and then leave first thing in the morning, giving us a full day's worth of travel rather than kicking into it in the night and then having to sleep out in the woods. Yeah.
Sleeping out in the woods is much more comfortable, though. Like in our little tent and sort of these little cramped boxes that everyone sleeps in.
I can appreciate sleeping in the woods, but I definitely think it's more comfortable, at least for me, in a bed, in a soft bed.
Didn't you sleep on the couch last night?
That's why I might be saying this, but yeah.
Well, we can always leave now, go to Kingshelm, get our shopping in, find somewhere to sleep, and wake up when we wake up in the morning.
Think of it this way, where you'll have weeks of sleeping in the woods following after that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of hospitality, Danica, you wouldn't happen to have a silver mirror, would you?
Not with me, no. Sorry. I have one back at home, but not with me here. We didn't really grab much before we left.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Could I borrow it?
Sure. Yeah, it's in my room.
Great.
All right.
He's a weird one.
Should we? I don't know. Do we want to go right now, or?
Well, it's up to you.
I don't see any reason why we should delay.
I believe Jean used to be the one making that decision of when we leave.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the outhouse, and then I'll be back. We can get going.
All right.
Yo.
Oh.
Sean's gonna leave, and on his way back in, it's one of those things where he's like, "I'm gonna pretend to use the outhouse," but then on his way, he's sort of like, I could probably go." Comes back in. He's not gonna pull 900. after discussions about potentially buying things that can do cool things, and he's like, maybe I should use some of this money. But he's going to drop 200 gold into a little pouch of sorts, and then slip it into any little drawers or something, or slip it on top of like a side table next to near the front door type thing.
Okay.
So we just put it there, and then move back to the group.
Very well. Okay.
Right.
All right. Is everyone ready?
I believe so. Just checking to make sure I've got everything. Yes, no, I'm good.
Okay. Well,
Are we taking your wife with us?
it's probably safer to keep her here. I mean, under the circumstances, but it's up to you.
Right.
Did we?
Just thought I'd check.
No, fair. Did we want to message Mana first as well, or let her know? Would you be able to just let Mana know where we're going?
Sure. Where are you going?
Well, I guess to Kingshelm.
Right. Okay.
Both Kingshelm and Crackholm. Are we?
No, we're not going to Crackfall.
What? Where am I sending you? Kingshelm?
Kingshelm.
Kingshelm.
Right. Okay.
And then we're traveling east.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yes, of course.
Okay.
Yep, you're right.
We'll just head out from your place.
Very well. Well, everyone, grab each other and hold hands, and close your eyes, and let's get ready to go. I'm gonna send you this time. I'm not gonna come with you, but don't worry about it. It's better for me to stay here. I'll just not be able to leave my home once I see it again. But anyway. Right. And she starts counting down, and then you are no longer where you were. A moment, a sensation of falling, and then you are back in their house. Plot twist. So is Derlin and Isa.
Oh, that sensation. Oh my.
Hey, sorry, I just thought it might be
What
better
the
than like.
Are they
it's
close?
faster this way, right? Yeah, close. It was just faster if we came with you. We're going this way anyway, so yeah.
What do
Sorry.
you mean you're going this way? What are you're supposed to be staying with them?
It's a little small there. That place is getting a little cramped, and we just kind of like to, do our own thing.
Do your own thing. You not notice what the fuck's been going on around here? What we've been dealing with? All
Yeah,
the
I
bullshit
think
that's
it's
been
probably-
going on at home.
More safe that we're not like all cramped up in the same house together.
Hey, Derlin.
Hey,
Just fucking looks at Draken really strangely for a moment.
What?
Anyway.
He wanted to come too. It's not like this is the first time he'd been traveling with him.
I thought you were going to say it's not the first time he didn't listen to his father. You would have been right there too.
Oh no, there's plenty of times. There's times that you don't know about that he hasn't listened to you.
Oh, is there now?
I mean, no, there is no times that you don't
look at
know
the
about.
time. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Dad. And then he just starts walking off. Towards
You
the
bet.
door.
Hey, you don't get fucking kids. God damn, when they get old, they deal with shit. I wasn't like this with my mother.
You know?
These times they changed. My dad would have given me an ass whooping like nobody believed. I'm too soft on the kid. Been walking up and down. Where's the shop? We need what magic we need? Yeah. He's just off, blindly leading the party, hoping that the party's following him while he's just marching forth.
Celeste is going to keep an eye on which way Derlin's going.
Okay. It just looks like he's going towards where the markets are and such.
Okay. So he hasn't gone inside the house, he's left.
He's gone out of the house immediately almost. So.
And Deeza's gone with him.
Yes. Yeah, they're just walking around holding hands. Much. But you're now
Right.
successfully in Kingshelm. And I think it's time for us to have a break.
Yay!
Woo!
I forgot we
John
had
needs to
breakfast.
cool in. Take a break.
Maybe you should give the mood ring to John now.
It explodes.
Oh, what colour's my mood ring now that I'm like scared?
It's brown.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
That is the color of danger, I think.
color
If you ask nature, I mean. Anyway, let's go on a small break, and then once we come back, we'll see whatever happens in Kingshelm.
Sweet.
Bye, everyone.
See you
Bye.
See you soon. Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters of Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs and cats and reptiles and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
Back again, I think, if it wants to load. There we go. Hello. Now the camera's slowly catching up. Slowly is the keyword here.
Trickling in.
There we go. You managed to find yourself arriving at Kingshelm with transportation Danica APS. So, standing in the old house where they used to live. It's all quiet, but you have arrived.
John's just storming around in the background, like he's trying to look for an exit, but he goes to the wrong door, and then he's thus giving people time to do things if they want to do anything in the house.
Well, there's plenty of doors, but not so much exits except for the ones on the bottom floor.
I just want to fucking bathroom.
Which room did we land in? Did we land
In the hallway upstairs.
I'm just gonna. Danica said that I could grab that mirror. I'm just gonna pop in there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pop into their bedroom.
Mm-hmm. There's a silver mirror on the chest of drawers next to the door. The bedroom itself is like very lavish and very full of various different fabrics and sheets and silks and such everywhere.
Just so we're clear, Tom, I'm looking for non-consumable spell components for my spells, assuming that Danica has them. So when I say a silver mirror, I'm looking for a silver mirror that I can use for scrying.
Yep, silver mirrors is just a silver mirror, I believe. So that's fine.
It's not 1,000 GP silver mirror or a crystal ball or a font filled with holy water to cast the spell.
It's probably worth $1,000.
Yeah. So, because Sharok and I were talking about this, like essentially, this is like the DM's ability to stop you from casting spells that can break the game.
Oh.
Then I'm going to investigate the room for a couple of other things.
Okay. Well, what else are you after?
Similar things, non-consumable spell components.
Just need to know what they are, so I can check.
What was the other one I wanted? No, it would be. Sorry. A small crystal or glass cone?
Probably not.
And the other one that she might have had was to be able to summon an elemental. A pebble, ash, water inside a gold inlaid vial.
Hey, what, sorry?
There's lots of options. Air, a pebble, ash, and water inside a gold inlaid vial it's to be able to cast the spell Summon Elemental.
No, she wouldn't have that kind of stuff, especially not at home.
Yep. Cool. And then she doesn't have a get, because that would be the only consumable thing that I would steal.
Not that you can see in here, at least. It's not. It is still a bedroom.
Just keep in mind as well with spellcasting materials, if they don't have a value, a gold value, or say they're consumable, I don't think if you've got a spellcasting focus, you actually need them. But yeah,
it's only if it has a value.
Definitely. All the things that I'm looking for are things that are like have significant value for the purpose of Tom being able to be like, you can't do that because you break again.
Yeah,
no, I'm just thinking like of all the things that like she would definitely have a mirror. Like that's not easy to it's not hard to find, but the other items are very specific.
Yeah, because the other one's like a image of a dragon. Ingway's not even interested in that one.
Well, I mean, they're not impossible to find. It's just probably not in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Cool. All good. Alrighty.
Rock 'em, suck 'em, rough 'em, right. This way, I think I found an exit.
All right, behind you.
What? Open the door. I was looking out, and it's just like a cupboard or something. Yeah, I guess.
Right. You do know where the main exit is, at least, because the place that you stayed was not far away from where you landed. But there's a lot of rooms for sure.
We need to go downstairs to the main. If we just go down these stairs here.
Yep. All right. You know what? I'll just follow you.
I'll go down the stairs that lead down into that main entry foyer from the upper hallway.
See all the holes in the walls from the fight, all the scratches on the floor, a few bloodstains here and there, still not quite removed, but yes, it looks like last time you saw it.
We left this room in quite a mess, didn't we?
Well, we didn't really have much of a choice. Right, we're leaving, or is there anything that anyone needed to do while where's Ingwe? Ingwe? You coming down with us?
Oh yeah. I just, Danica said I could borrow a mirror.
Right, so want to go to the marketplace. I'll see if I can sell these gems and this ring, and then we'll have a look around and see if we can find anything that tickles our fancy in any of these magical purveyors.
Should we go to the shop that that has the 50% discount?
Well, I do know one shop in this town where they are, well,
John has a note thing that says we can.
Yeah, I don't think it specifies any note in particular, like any shop in particular. It just seems to. I mean, hang on, let me read it as I pull it out and actually read what's written on the thing.
the fine print.
It is for the flux.
Oh, it is?
It is for the flux.
It just says here 50% off magic items in Kingshelm. I don't know, flux here, which might imply that the percentage might change or something.
Oh no, the flux. That's the shop I was talking about.
Oh.
Even
That's the one,
more
yeah.
reason to bring it with us.
Yes, no, she's very interesting, and I quite like her. So, should we go there?
Sure.
Right, I believe it's. I'm a little disoriented. This.
Good. Well, you don't have to walk very long, so you pass by the Golden Barracks once again, and you end up back where all the Mercury Markets are, and also where the Flux is, not far away from there.
We're off to save some money from the store, the flux.
And as you enter once again, you are greeted with a little floating orb with two hands welcoming you. Welcome
Hi,
to the
BB.
Flux, all of you. I am BBG. How can I help you today?
Hello, BB. How are you?
Hello, Miss Celeste. I am mechanical. How are you?
Well, not mechanical, so.
Oh, well, hopefully you will have a better day.
We're just having a look around, really, to see if there's anything that strikes our interest. I don't believe my friends have anything particular in mind that they're looking for, but we just wanted to have a look. Oh, Ingwe?
I kind of do have a couple of things in particular that I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
I'm.
What do you after?
Well, I'm looking for like a really specific kind of jewel that I can use in the planar binding spell.
A planar binding spell.
Mm-hmm. Just jewel that can help me focus on binding. I've got a friend. He comes from the Feywilds. He's a lovely man, but we kind of don't trust him. He's a bit tricky. So I want to be able to get him to do the right thing.
Okay, well, I think that we definitely do have that. Talk to Kina at the desk once you enter.
Oh, good. Do you have a gate as well? I got yeah. That's a stone.
Yes, we definitely do.
Oh, good.
Please come in. This little imaginary top hat comes on, and he's taking the hat off for you.
He's quite adorable.
It's quite an interesting shop.
Starts sweeping the floor.
Yes, it's one of my favourite places to come whenever we're in Kingshelm. Kina always has the most remarkable items as well. She works on them herself.
Sounds like quite a remarkable individual.
And she is.
What other things does she have?
And Celeste kind of looks up at like the towering like shelves that are full of like bits and pieces. She's like, well,
Shopping episode.
a little bit of everything really. Kina's probably got a little bit more of an idea of what her inventory is. A lot of these things she uses to put together to make the items, so half these things probably aren't enchanted. But you can go and ask her what she's got in stock.
Well, you can definitely see that there's someone behind the counter, a one-armed drow who is currently in the process of making a mechanical hand.
Kina, how are you?
Oh, hey, Miss Celeste. And she pulls off these giant goggles that she's wearing. Hey, how can I help you? What you after today?
Well, before I kind of ask you the question, Ingwe, my companion here, has a few things that he's looking for. You may be able to help.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Mr. Fairbach. Yeah, I
yeah.
like that.
Well, I'd be interested in finding out the other things that you have, but I'm looking for an agate rock and a very special kind of gem, specifically to focus me so that I might um bind a powerful fey creature.
Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, we definitely have something like that. What kind of value are you after?
Um, I'm not really sure. Um, something like that. And he points at 1,000 gold worth of both of those things.
Sure, I definitely do have that.
Oh, but Mr. John has Mr. John has a paper.
Oh yeah, hang on. We got one of these.
Oh wow, I haven't seen one of those in like 120 years. Okay. You want to use that for this purchase, or do you want to use it for the whole purchase?
That the whole purchase, preferably.
Good choice.
Probably make the most sense. I was also wondering, Kina, if you wanted to have a look at these and see if you could take them off our hands, because they're just kind of collecting dust on the bottom of my bag here, and I thought you may be able to put them to some sort of use. And she'll pull out the 100 GP worth of gems and the 1,000 gold ring that we got from Beatrice.
Well, that is quite interesting. Sure. I'm not quite in the market for a ring, but I give you 800 for it.
Well, I was thinking that you could enchant it or something like that and sell it for quite a pretty penny. If anyone can make this more attractive, it'd be you.
I mean, you're not lying, but I do have quite a lot of rings at the moment. It's one of the most common things to send. And if you have 1,000 gold worth ring or 50 gold worth ring, the majority of these enchantments doesn't change much. So it's rare that I end up selling that expensive one. But it's up to you.
Well, you know what? Because I appreciate your business so much, I'm willing to let this go. But what we could do is perhaps see what other ways you have and come to some sort of trade deal.
Sure, yeah, we can talk about that. Is there anything specifically you're after?
Well, what I'm looking for, well, I guess I'm not really looking for anything particular, but I was wondering if you had some sort of a device, not really a device, an item, I suppose, that I could use to channel my magic. I'm sick of getting like bat droppings on my fingers and this soot as well. It makes my nose itch.
Oh, so like a component pouch or an arcane focus?
I was hoping for something that is a little more, like a necklace or like a bracelet or something that I can wear all the time. That is just more, I'm just sick of getting things all over my fingers and smells strange and
Sure. I got one of these ones. Pulls out a pearl earring, just for one ear, and the pearl itself has been pierced right through it, and there's a little metal rod sticking through it. I got this one. This is a very interesting arcane focus. I'll sell that one to you for 25 gold, I believe, unless I'm very mistaken.
Celeste will summon her mage hand and like pick it up from the counter, kind of like turn it around in front of her. Oh, it is very nice actually, and I can wear this and kind of goes well with my other earring.
Yep. Yes, it's 25 gold.
Right, I'll take that one. Brilliant, thank you, Kina.
No worries. So I'll put that on the side here. So what else are you after? If you have a discount voucher, I'm getting it. You're probably looking for something special, aren't you?
Do you sorry. What type of magical rings or things do you have?
Magical what rings?
Just rings or like amulets or
Well, let me have a look. I have A ring of jumping.
Nope.
And I have a black crystal ring. And
Maybe black's one of the moods.
Maybe I already have that one.
She has rings of protection, but that is the only ring she has at the moment.
What's that? How much is that ring of protection?
That one is 1,200 gold.
Right. 50% off.
That's 600 gold.
Right. Can I borrow 20 gold from the funds? I just whisper into Celeste.
What are you going to give me for it?
I've already given you my parasol.
20 gold parasol?
Whatever.
Celeste will reach into her personal funds and slide him 20 gold from her personal ones.
Oh. Well, I have a little bit of everything. I also have a pearl of water breathing.
I feel like that would have come in handy before.
Nah, we don't need that. I can do that one.
Okay. I have a flask of the Forgotten Will.
What does that do?
So if you drink it before you do something, you get to reroll it.
I don't know what reroll means, but it certainly sounds enticing.
You get to try again. You get to focus more.
So if I fill it with alcohol and drink it, I can try the alcohol again. Second time.
Not quite. It's more like if you try to succeed at doing something really hard, and then sometimes you're just really close and you fail. You can kind of take a moment and just kind of try to see if you can undo it.
Cool. Do you have things like this? And Ingmar will pull out the tuning fork for the fire plane.
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to go? I mean, you can't really go anywhere, but I mean, we have plenty of these. They're pretty valuable, but they're pretty useless right now. And she pushes this box next to her, and it's just full of all these rods sticking out, and all of them just looks completely different. And it just looks like this is like a trash pile of tuning rods.
Well,
they've been useless for years.
Someone invested in the wrong Bitcoin.
Firstly, I'd like one for here.
Oh, yeah, sure. That one's pretty easy. That's this one. That's 10 gold.
And then, like half a dozen other 10 gold ones.
Sure. You know what? I'll give you a mystery bag. She grabs it back, puts like 10 random ones in and gives you. So for the next 10 times, you can roll, and we'll figure out where the fuck you go. You can get multiple of the same one, too. But yeah, sure. Just remember to note that down somewhere so you remember that, too.
Mystery bag of playing trouble.
Is that
Mystery
a total of
tuning
11? One for the material plate and then 10 randoms?
Yeah. And the random ones would be 100 gold for 10.
Yeah. And then 50% off, so 50 gold.
55 gold for 11 tuning forks.
I just looked it up to try and put their wondrous items. But it makes sense. Can't
Completely
travel.
useless. Completely
useless.
You get 10 of them, and like 5 of them are for the water plane, 3 of them are for the fire plane, and like 1 of them is for the astral
But
sea.
once we smash the seals, see, this is the small mind. The short element. Once we smash the seals, and I just wait for 20 years, they're going to be
Can't
worth
smash
thousands of gold.
seals. That's against Greenpeace.
No, that's clubbing the seals. It's different.
They prefer raves than clubs. Sean's like, that actually seems like a really good investment to me.
Like, if we succeed, then they're going to be worth heaps, and if we fail, we'll be dead. So who cares?
Exactly. Can I get 10 of those as well? One of those mystery bags?
Sure.
With the deal, of course, comes 50, right? So...
You guys do know that you're not working, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
We'll fix
Sure. 100,
Can I
100 gold.
cast?
Go for it.
Can I just
Collectible.
cast detect magic and check that we're not being scammed? Like we're being scammed because they're useless because of the magical seals, but they're actually tuning forks.
They are exactly what they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
They
You're
are
buying
just useless.
bitcoins, not bitcoins.
So
Ethereum.
as
not
Ingwe
Bitcoin.
and Jean are like pouring through this box, being like, oh yes, Celeste is going to take out her bow and put it down on the counter and go, I'm also looking for sort of an upgrade to this. It's been with me for quite a while, but I'm wondering if you've got anything, a bit more suited.
I mean, I do have a bow at the moment.
Right.
I also have something else, but let me start with the bow though. So the bow is called the Bow of Disaster. It's amazing.
Right.
So it does 1d10 damage plus 1d6 force damage.
Right.
If you roll a natural 1, you'll have to roll a wild magic charge.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds as though something that I'm used to.
It's a pretty wild, rushy thing. It can get really crazy, but it can also be dangerous, but it can also be really cool. But that's 3,000 gold.
Right. So it does quite a bit of impact, piercing damage, and then kind of knocks the person back quite a bit too.
Oh, yeah, maybe a little bit, yeah. It pushes them a little bit.
Right. Is it pretty?
It's very well made. It's definitely an elven bow of sorts. It's not like, like Drow is more like dark and a little bit more goth. This is more bright green and more like an ash-colored wood. Thank you for the follow, Mark.
Thank you.
So yes, it's a beautiful bow. Greens and grays and some browns. That's one option. The other option is this one. She pulls out a flintlock. And pulls it on the counter. You can see that there's all these little ruins all the way down the barrel, all the way down the handle, and just kind of goes around. So this one's a little special. It's one of my favorite ones. This one, you don't ever have to reload.
Really? Celeste was going to go. She's going to pick it up and kind of like feel the weight of
It's
it.
a little lighter than you would expect for a device like this, but it has the feel of holding a flintlock. It is a little heavier, but not as heavy as you normally would expect it to be. And this one has a bit of a punch to it.
Really? It's quite attractive, actually.
Well,
These,
I thought it might be something for you. I made it specifically for you.
Oh, really?
Well, if you don't want
Thank
it,
you.
obviously, you don't have to buy it.
No. I didn't say anything of the sort. She kind of hold it up a little bit, and I look down the scope. How much will this one set me back?
1,500.
Because you made it especially for me, because there is a place in my heart just for you, Kima. I'll take this one. Feels remarkably light.
Yeah. I used it to take a few rats out on several occasions. Not in here, of course. Everything in here is perfectly up to scratch. But I mean, outside. I just had to test it,
No, of course. Remarkable craftsmanship as well. Do I recognize the runes that are on the side of it?
Making a Arcana check?
Oh no, it's a natural 3 plus 7 for a 10.
Nah, not really.
As I put it down, I rolled a 20.
Of course.
Right, so 1,500 for that one. Plus I'll take my earring. Is there anything else that anyone's looking for? Well done.
Sean's just still tumbling through. Which, by the way, he feels bad seeing that she's working on an arm while missing an arm, so he's like draped his cloak over his magic arm to try to cover that. And he's just using like his left arm, struggling through. I mean, I'm new to this whole buying magic things and whatnot. So I don't really know what to ask for, but have you got anything I can hit people with? Or like, well, I mean, I've already got that. Can I get something to move around easier? Otherwise, I got this as a gift from Celeste, and put down Lithenriel. Hang on, I've been so long. Lithenriel. Thank you. I put Lithenriel down on the counter, and then I pull out my other hand axe, and I'm like, this one sort of comes back to me. I
know, I made it.
Oh, that's your handiwork.
I'm pretty sure I made both.
Thank you. Well, then I know I can trust you with fine work. But this other one, and he's going to put his regular hand axe that has nothing on it. At least I believe it has nothing on it. Tree hand axe. Yep, regular old hand axe. Can you do something to this so that when I throw it, I can move to it? Like, instead of getting the axe to come to me, I can go to the axe.
Okay. Yeah, I can probably do something like that. It's gonna take me a little bit of time, though. But yeah, I can probably do that.
How long are we talking?
Oh, after researching and stuff, it's probably gonna take me about a week.
All right, and how much that set me back?
It's an interesting enchantment. I haven't done one of those before. I like a challenge. 2,000 gold.
All right. Well, I love the idea. I will return to you with more funds and things, and he's just putting everything away. I will take just the rods for now. Thank you very much. I forgot how expensive magic is.
Well, I mean, I also have a ring that could help you with that, kinda. I have this ring of jumping. 750.
No.
Halved.
Wait. I've just had an idea. Do you have any magic items that are helpful to attract souls to bodies?
No.
Specific souls, not just any soul.
It's a bit specific. It's not something I quite have.
Say I had like a body
really.
that was a perfect replica of someone that died, and I wanted to get their soul from like the place that was trapped. Do you have something that I could do that?
Well, there's a lot of questions in your question. It's possible, but there's many ways a soul can get trapped. Most important thing is that the soul have to be released, but not gone somewhere.
Oh yeah.
So it's a bit of a gray area there.
What about, do you have like a thing that points towards where the soul is? Like if it's trapped somewhere and we could
soul compass.
A soul compass.
I mean, I can try to research it if you want to, but not currently, no. It's not quite my forte. Anything related to souls and such is probably a little bit more on a religious side, I think. But it's not undoable. I mean, anything is possible with magic.
Sorry to interrupt. I just...
No. That's more important than my
jumping high. I can do that.
I mean, if you're trying to locate a soul, you should probably have a seance with someone, like someone who's more like a witch in a sense. I think there's one in Cragwall, but I don't know for sure if she's
Of course there
trustworthy.
is. I appreciate the information. Sorry, just that we had this whole plan out. And...
Right.
All right.
That's okay. I mean, I don't know how trustworthy she is. I've never been there. I heard from people that she goes there. While you're having this conversation, another individual enters the shop. And it looks to be someone rather short with green hands, and it looks a little bit like a frog. And his clothes is completely full of little cogwheels. He has a little staff, and he's walking around barefoot. He's just looking at all the wares. I'm like, oh, sorry, I just need to get past over here. Kind of walks around and tries to look at all the different places. So, is there anything else that you're after?
Not myself, I guess. That covers that. I'll take these. I don't know what y'all are getting.
It's also a potion of elegant taste, if anyone's interested.
That's the one that makes everything taste delicious, right?
Yeah.
With Jean's cooking, I don't feel as though that'll be a problem.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'm happy to hear. A lot of people tend to do this, especially people who are stationed somewhere for a very long time.
No, I can certainly appreciate the effects.
I also have a deck of cards.
Oh, for any particular game any game in particular?
Oh, you throw them at people. And they do things.
Oh.
Do you have a magic version of one who owns all the property?
Strange enough, the first time I had that request, but not at the moment. I can get you one.
Do you have a non-magical version of that game?
I certainly do.
How much might that be?
Well, 10 gold.
Yeah, why not? We're spending money today. Is that 5 with the discount?
Yes.
All right. So I owe you 55 gold. I'll get that ready.
There we go.
Anyone else picking up anything?
Yes, I will take my brand new earring, and I will also take my brand new toy.
You can see that little frogman is starting to have a conversation with BBEG, and looks like they're having a transaction related to spell components. All right. If there's nothing else that you're after, I think it's time to do the math.
I'll leave that to you.
Did you give her the ring as well, or did you not want to part with the ring?
No, I'll throw the ring in as well.
Okay. So let me just do some quick math here.
So that'll be 900.
What?
So
I already just paid. I put my amount of money that I spent on the table.
let me just check here.
So
So,
the ring and stuff
currently-
should go back into the party funds.
Well, that's up to you. But there's 900 gold to begin with from the things that you're selling here. How much are you buying, Ingwe?
1610. But like
16.
30 to 20 halved. Like I just did my things halved and took it off.
So,
Yeah.
so
Is that-
1610, is that the full amount, or is that...
No, 3210 is the full amount, and so if you're going to be like, no, it's not 50% off, then I'll have to do maths. But if it's just 50% off, I've already done the maths and I've already deleted it.
Okay, so 1610 is the halved.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. So 1610 for Ingwe, and then how much for Sean?
55, I believe, was getting the 10 rods and the board game at 5 gold pieces a piece, so 11 items, 5 each, 55.
And Drakik, you're on 1200, so 600, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And Celeste,
Remember how I said I had so much
762.
gold?
762.
Yeah. For the pistol, which is 1500, and then the earring, which was 25, halved.
Okay. So if we, to make this easier because everyone deleted their stuff, so if I take 762 off what you put in, Celeste, that's 138 gold from you, if we do it that way. And then if everyone else halves, I don't know if that's how you want to do it. So everyone else pays whatever was on your list.
Yeah, Jean's happy to cover his own things 100%. So
okay, so Jean, you can delete 55 gold. Drakik, you can delete 600.
Yep.
Ingwe, you've already deleted yours.
Yeah.
And Celeste, you just have to pay 138 gold.
So what I'll do is I'll take the 700 out of mine and then put the additional back into party funds.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably the best way to really do it, but it's just math. All good. That is not a problem.
So
Wait, hang on.
582.
Do you have like a leaf that flies through the air, or like a chair that can carry people, or maybe like a mattress that flies, or like what else flies?
Carpet.
A carpet. A carpet's not gonna fly.
I mean, I have a disc of levitation, but it's not really going to fly as much.
It needs to
as
move
it's going to
fast.
hover. Nah, I don't have anything fast. It's not really what I do. I work more in armor and weaponry. And that sort of stuff. Yeah. But I mean, anything is possible for the right price.
Come on, guys. I can show you the world.
oh, all right.
Copyright infringement.
One who owns all. Anyway, it's a thing now. I can do that. All right, that's a thing. That's going to be the first book we read. All right. Well, is there anything else I can help you with today?
Oh, you've helped me very much. Thank you very much. I bought myself tonight an investment for my son. No good not listening anytime. Son, and a game which y'all are gonna love this shit. This will keep us sane on the roads. Trust me, this is gonna be great.
I'm in. Sounds good.
Very well. I think that Celeste has lost her voice from being so extravagant.
Sorry, I'm just saying, like, we start playing, like, at downtime, and then I just imagine Celeste and John stay up all night fighting to the death over this game.
Well, I mean, you know the consequences that kind of stuff can have on someone.
It's weird, the party fell apart because of a board game.
Yeah.
Just like scorched earth around like the campsite. It's like, oh, did the campfire get out of control? Like, no, Celeste just got really angry.
Well, I mean, it's better than you playing Mazes and Hydras. There's a lot of stuff going on with that at the moment.
This game's so confusing compared to Mazes and Hydras. Like, in Mazes and Hydras, we're supposed to like co-create the story together, and then this one is like a winner, and we have to like.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all right. You can loan some money from me, and pay it back later.
Oh, no, this one has a point. Like you have an objective to win. The other one's just, what's the point?
It's okay, Mr. John. You don't have to pay me rent this time. I can see that you're broke.
Hey, excuse me. I just need to get past. I just need to get to the other side of the. You're in the way.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Kind of steps over to the counter, starts some sort of transaction.
He looks like he's spending a bit of money.
I'm just gonna like do a sneaky little eavesdrop.
Okay.
Can I do Yeah, can I do an insight check to figure out what he's doing?
Sure. So you can make a perception check, Celeste, and you can make an insight check, Trick.
Yeah, stop rolling on the floor. What was it? I don't know anymore.
So explain
It
the
is-
concept
ooh,
again
it's
of
a 2
this,
now.
Mr. John.
It's about ownership of things.
I got a 20 total.
2
Okay.
plus 8, 10 total.
Okay. So he's not really trying to hide what he's doing, but he's not really paying attention to you other than you're in the way. So with your perception check, you can see some of these spell components, and some of them you do recognize, Celeste. It looks like he's buying teleportation spell components. And Dreki, you can kind of hear that he's trying to like debate the price a little bit, but when she's not really budging, he just say, "Okay, then he's just gonna buy stuff." He spends around 5,500 gold on spell components and such, and he doesn't look like it bothered him.
Jesus.
That guy's loaded. Or he was anyway.
A lot of incense as well. And he just keeps putting it into his bag and putting it into his bag and just never stops.
Interesting.
What's
This is a
interesting?
game on- Oh,
Oh, nothing. Sorry, I'm just putting on this earring. I can't quite find the... Oh, there it is.
so anywho, this game is about capitalism. You have to be, it's capitalism. I don't know. My sister said, but yeah, it's all about owning. Sean's like walking out the door.
Monetarism.
Yeah. Monopoly.
Pinocchio.
Was that guy buying like rare oils and unguents? Who was he?
He was. He said he was. He had a lot of money.
I don't know. He spent less than we did. I mean, I suppose there's 4 of us, so yeah.
Did he spend less? I mean, we had the 50% discount. I suppose he did.
Well, if
He
it
didn't
wasn't
have the
for the
50%.
discount,
Spells
So-
expensive.
Slice is just going to hang back a little bit until he's finished with his transaction, just so that she can say goodbye to Kina before they leave.
Takes a little bit because he is he's a little picky with the quality, but other than that, he's not too bad. And after a little bit, he's like, "Thank you," and then he kind of walks off.
worse than an angry customer, I'll tell you what.
Sorry, excuse me, I have to. You're in the way. He kind of walks around you, squeezes through the door.
Was rather interesting, you know them.
Oh yeah, he comes here all the time. It's, he's
really?
one of my return customers. He's a strange little fella, but very polite.
Oh well, polite's all you can ask for when you're serving the public, I suppose.
Well, I mean, we sell products they use for services. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, we'll be off in the morning, but I would be very interested to return to see what sort of enchantment we can come up with for that thing that my friend was requesting. So,
Which the X or what were we talking?
yes, the momentum, I suppose, be rather
Well.
interesting.
I probably have a hand axe somewhere. How about I try to see what I can work out, and maybe next time you come back, maybe I see what I can have done. But it won't be his axe though this time.
No, I appreciate that, and I'm sure that it will give us something to look forward to when we do come back.
Right. I will. I'll give it a go and see how it goes. Maybe I'll lose an arm. I mean, the other one. Who knows? It's magic.
She'll look at Kima and go, "Well, we both know that you're better than that. You'll get it right." And she'll give her a point of bardic inspiration as she.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, we'll see you next time. It well, might be a few months, but we shall return.
Fair enough. Well, enjoy your stay wherever you're going. Where are you going?
We're going all the way east and then further east.
That sounds cold?
Yes, that's what I've been told. We're going to the Isle of Itna.
Ooh, okay. Hope you brought warm clothes.
Well, I did actually. We came back from Ogrelan a few months ago, so I've still got them packed up in my bag, so they'll come in handy again.
I think you're gonna need something more than that.
What do you mean?
It's very cold there. I think ordinary warm clothes might not quite cut it, but I mean,
well, mine
you're probably
are,
well prepared.
Mine are enchanted.
Oh, no problem at all.
And
I
my
think
friend
I'll be
has
fine.
excellent boots as well that help him know when the weather is going to be quite frightful. So
That's interesting and helpful.
it does come in handy
Oh,
occasionally.
well, I think you're probably more prepared than I thought you were. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
Appreciate that. Well, you have a lovely rest of your day, and we'll touch base soon.
Sure. Well, you too.
And as we exit the shop and begin to disperse, Celeste is going to try and tug on Jean's arm to like pull him back for a second.
Yep. What's up?
Something that I haven't mentioned to anyone else, but I thought you might be interested in. And she's just going to like make sure the doors are closed behind like us into the flux.
Yep.
Someone's looking for her.
Oh,
Someone that your son is well acquainted with.
what?
Son, Derlin, do you not remember when we went back to your home and he mentioned that he'd made a friend in an elven traveller?
Right. You're saying they're involved in this, in the seeking of this person?
Do you not remember the conversation that we had about how they were searching for their daughter and they were travelling all around the Kingdom of Quell looking for her?
Oh.
That's,
I was thinking along the lines of like, like a bounty hunter or something, but oh.
That's
Shit.
her. I haven't quite gauged whether or not she wants to be found. But I suppose I'm not entirely sure if it's my business to pry.
Suppose not. Then again, fuck, this is where I wish my son would just listen and stayed with the group. That way, we need to contact them. We can contact one person and they can spread whatever information we need. We don't need to fucking send messages here and there. Shit. All right. Well, yeah. I guess if we need to find that person first, oh God, I don't even remember their name right now, but we can. I guess we can get in touch with my boy and see what he knows.
Well, from what I understand, Dion is no longer in contact with. I want to say Aberon, but I know it's not Aberon.
I remember it's an A something, but
Belladon.
A Belladon.
Belladon.
That's it. No longer in contact with Belladon, because Belladon used to come by the house on his travels when Derlin was stationary. Now that Derlin's been gone for a few months now, I imagine the house is empty. Did not exactly leave a forwarding address.
No, but he's a tracker. I think he knows more than what he's told us. He's like me. He can keep an eye on certain details, and I mean, worst case, I think he knows enough about that person. He might be able to track a Belladon down. Although, been a long time, so it'll be tough. But
Well, just thought I'd mention it.
no,
Because you have a connection to Derlin. Derlin has a connection to a Belladon, and a Belladon has a connection to Kima.
small world.
That's what they say.
Well, no, I appreciate it. I will keep that information in my back pocket, and I will, I will address it accordingly. Yes.
If your son ever mentions that he's been contacted by a Belladon, I would appreciate if you just wanted to let me know.
Yeah. No. Of course. Holy shit.
All right. So should we find somewhere to sleep for this evening? I believe we've got a couple of hours left until sunset, maybe 1 or 2.
Sure.
Go have dinner, wind down, try to get as much sleep in as we can.
I didn't spend as much of my coin as I thought I was going to. So I always sleep beer when I got a couple drinks in me. So I know Trekkie will be keen.
Drink.
Yep. The rest of you are keen. I think we go.
His ring glows like bright green.
It's the brightest red you've ever seen at the moment.
Pink.
Why is your ring saying you're horny all of a sudden? Yeah, we'll I figure we go get some drinks and find a place that will be able to serve us some warm liquids to help us sleep better, and then a place to sleep as well.
I don't know if you heard my conversation as well, but in case you don't have anything that's going to keep you warm and toasty on our way to Itna, maybe worth picking something up while the shops are still open, because she did mention that the cold is rather biting.
I know. I dressed. My home is cold. Like I said, I was fine up there. I'll be fine there. It's, the same sort of things my wife wore. She was from up there originally, so I'll be fine. But I appreciate it.
Right.
Let's go find a place to drink then, I guess.
Should we go to that the bird place?
3 ravens.
The 3 ravens?
Yeah. Close. Sure.
Otherwise, we could raid Midos's bar and then just sleep at the house tonight.
That's actually a very good idea, and I'm kicking myself that I did not think of that. Yes, let's do that.
Yeah, I'll just leave a bit of coin there for him. Thanks.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Back to
So
the house.
back to the house.
Celeste, as we're walking, so and they have a bath too. They have a bath that you can actually sit in. Oh yes, let's go.
Well, you make it back to the house, and lights are off. Everything is as you would expect from a house that's not currently being used.
John's going to go around and make sure that, like, it's secure while they're not there type thing enough. Like, he's going to be like, you know what, I should probably double check these doors and make sure they're all locked. And
Is there like a guard that's stationed like at the front or something to make sure it's not getting like looted?
No, there's because the area it's a more fancy area. There's patrolling guards, but there's not a specific one at that house.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can make an investigation check, Sean.
Huzzah. What are skills again? There we go. In investigation, 9.
9.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration. Because why not?
Good choice.
That is a 14. 9 plus 5, 14.
14. Go through. The rooms look like the same. The windows look the same. Everything pretty much look as if you remember it until you get to one of the doors. One of the doors looks like it's been broken open from the outside.
Carefully approach and just check through. See if A, it's closable and lockable, so that once I finish with it, I can do so. And then B, check what room it is and what's inside.
So it's the kitchen door, the kitchen entrance door. That's broken. It's busted open. It looks like someone probably used a crowbar. It looks like it happened a while back.
Yeah.
This must have been how that bastard got in the first place. Shit. All right. Well, Jean's going to do his best to try close it up and, like, jam a chair underneath if the lock doesn't work or something like that.
Some
Just
barrels up in front and such.
Yeah.
No problem. You can do
as good a position as possible, and then turn around and see if there's any sort of like wine bottles or something there, and grab a couple glasses or whatever he can while there, and make his way back to the rest of the group.
Yep, there's definitely a bunch of that, like especially wine. He's a big wine drinker, so plenty of really good years.
Sean grabs at random, having no real idea. Just like, wine. Yeah, that's wine.
Yep, it's gonna be not great, but yeah.
It's got liquid in it. I'll grab another one and a couple glasses. All right. I know there's two.
Oh.
That's a white and a red, right? Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Come back, and Celeste has raided the like guest facilities and has come out with like a big like fluffy gown on, like a dressing gown,
Very well.
and like slippers. Hell yeah!
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
so to have an evening of some wine. So there's 3 bottles of wine, as far as I understood.
You would have gotten one red, one white.
Oh, so just 2.
Yeah.
Okay, 2. Okay, cool. Right.
Were there any issues? She's sitting there like smoothing down this night.
Nothing particular, just the kitchen door, but I think that's how the one that caused all this damage got in here in the first place. So I
Yeah,
just
what's,
think that hadn't been dealt with.
What's wrong with it?
Looks like it was sort of jarred open, but I've sort of wedged it up close, put a couple barrels and a chair there.
Do
No.
you want me to go close it? Like, more strong, more consistently?
That's what I was going to say as well. I can go and fix it.
Yeah. I mean, if you would like, yeah, that'd be much appreciated.
Seems like someone should. I'm surprised Midos hasn't hired someone to look after the place, like a
I think it's the neighborhood they got.
guards in the neighborhood that look after it. Right.
Yeah. Sort of that like whole.
It's a gated community.
Yeah.
Got to pay an entry fee to actually even come into this estate.
I'm sure the neighbors have got enough guards that they don't even have to worry about the roaming guards, never mind anything else.
Right, well, if you want to pour me a glass, Sean, Ingwe, do you want to come and help? We can get this door closed.
Yeah.
All right.
Or what do you want me to do?
You can start drinking with me.
All right, I like this.
Roll a persuasion check, John, to...
A natural one? I'm in.
Well, it's no problem for you to use a little bit of mending and such to fix the door to a point where it can close by itself, and you can lock it on. No problem. The red wine is god awful. From a scale from 1 to 20, it's 4. It's probably better used for cleaning purposes. In fact, you're not quite sure if this is actually cooking oil. However, the white wine's pretty okay. It's more of a 10 out of 20. But it's drinkable.
I think they keep the cooking wines in the kitchen. They must have a cellar or something with the good shit. I mean, I don't know my wines, but that tastes kind of vinegary, that red. That's almost ready to go in a salad.
Yeah, but this doesn't taste so good. Like I've had some shit alcohol, but this is royally shit.
Yeah. You know what? We'll leave our glasses here. We'll leave them there. That way, there's a red and a white for them to return to. They can have whatever they want. Me and
Right,
you,
fair
let's go
enough.
find the rest of the shit.
Yeah. But the good shit.
Yeah. I'll go. I don't know if you want to look for a cellar. I'll look for a bar, or vice versa.
I'll look for the cellar.
All right. You probably know your wines better than me. I like my whiskey, so perfect.
I
Sounds
know
very good.
wines
Prefer
that
black.
don't taste like crap.
Good.
Yeah.
Jean goes in search of a bar and leaves the glasses there for them to enjoy, for the other two to enjoy upon their return.
Drake's looking for a wine cellar. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Both of you make a investigation check.
The hunt for the booze.
18.
With a -1, 16.
Okay. So, you're quite confident that there's no extra bar. You do find a little bit of more alcohol in your sister's bedroom, You can see that there is a little bit of a night counter there where both her and Midos would probably have a little night one. But you don't quite find like a stash of alcohol anywhere. You, Drake, do, however, find an entrance to what appears to be a wine cellar.
This looks better.
There's rows of different bottles, and one of them has a label on it. The rest of them doesn't.
What does the label say, or can I make it out?
It says "Do not drink."
This.
It's either do not drink because they're keeping it for a special occasion, or do not drink because it's poison. I take that bottle.
The entire wall in front of you opens, and there's
Well,
another room
shit, I
in there.
didn't expect that.
And there's an entire room in there. It looks like a study, but it's very dark at the moment.
I put it back.
Doesn't close again.
Jean! Jean!
I found some stuff. I found some nightcap shit.
I found some stuff too.
Bring it up.
I can't.
Oh, that must be a big bottle of wine. All right. It's down at like a table nearby and heads down. Yo, hello. Wait.
I grabbed the bottle that said do not drink, and this opened.
That opened?
Yes. It said do not drink. I went, and it went.
Well, I mean, we can't just leave it open like this. We need to go inside and find a way to close.
I didn't want to. I wanted to make sure that it was actually a room and we hadn't already been drinking through the night, and I'm hallucinating.
Yeah, well,
we haven't even started yet, have we?
No, not really. We took you. I think you might have even spat out your wine before.
Right. So we're not drunk yet. Okay. When they come, they can see. I'm going to have a look at this, and I'm going to step inside. Just look around and see what I can see.
Right. You don't have dark vision, do you?
I do not have dark vision. No.
It's a pretty dark room right now.
I'll cast light on myself. I have that cantrip. There you go.
The room lights up with the reflection of you, and it seems to be a study of some sort. It seems to be gems, gold, some other little vials of various different substances, and large stacks of paper. And some of them looks like they have blood on them.
What's all this about? Was your sister up to some sneaky crap?
Not so far as I'm aware. I mean, the closest thing to sneaky shit was, the fact that Midos had that whole silver loaded up group that was protecting him, because he clearly knew some shit was after him. Closest thing I can think of sneaky going on in this house. Well, what'd you find?
I'd like to pick up the papers and see what I can make out.
Right. It's various deeds for stores, houses, property, various different types of assets which could be leveraged for money or could make money or similar.
I think I found Derlin's inheritance.
What?
You have a look. You tell me what this is about.
All right. Hang on, angle the light a little bit.
I just tilt my head because I put my
This Danica did say that Midos wasn't playing because he usually wins. He knows he's shit. These notes. He's studying how to play the game.
No, this is different, John. Focus.
Okay, let's bring it out into the better light. We can see it better.
Definitely.
Oh, look, Celeste. John and Drakic left us some wine. It's very good.
Judging by Ingwe's facial expression, I'll pick one up and kind of sniff it, do the head whip test.
Oh, it smells fucking awful.
I feel like this is like cooking sherry or something.
Cooking sherry.
Maybe balsamic vinegar.
Where did they go anyway?
Guys!
Oh.
We found some shit.
Some creepy crap.
It's like those stories of haunted mansions you read about.
Except it's here.
I didn't know you could read. It's a quote.
Is that on your character sheet?
I've got glasses now. I can read. Calm down.
Right. Do you want us to bring the wine down with us?
No, leave that shit up there.
Right. Celeste
we'll-
goes down with her robe billowing behind her.
Yeah. Oh, hey, well, I was on my way to you. Oh, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Come, check this shit out.
Right.
Turn around, head over. Sort of show gesture to the room.
Well, this is interesting.
That's what I thought. Ooh.
It's like a vault of some kind. Ah, they really weren't joking when they said they were loaded. I mean, looking at the house, yes, but look at all this.
I mean, it was hidden behind a bottle. What did you say it said, Drake? Like, don't.
Do not drink. And lo and behold, I pulled it out because it was either really good or poison. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna test this theory. And I pulled on it, and it opened, and now we were in this room.
I know it worked out for the better this time, but remember what happened last time you pulled off a bottle of alcohol off a shelf that you weren't
Yes,
supposed to?
and we were in a very dangerous place then. I didn't expect it to happen in this certain basement. I have learned slightly. Okay? I learned to check if it was poisonous first.
Does it look in here like the amount of dust and things like that is the equivalent to the rest of the house, or does it look as though this room has been untouched for longer?
It looks like the wine cellar itself will probably be dusty. This place have been used.
Interesting. And what's on those papers?
Properties.
Yeah.
John thinks it's for the game.
I mean, it makes sense why he's so good at it then. But
Go to glance at the stack and kind of lean over and just thumb through them. And see if the names of the properties match up with the list that Midos gave me of the properties that were bought by the guild, like the organization that Cillian was running.
Make a investigation check, I guess.
I'm just looking at the names and making sure that they match up with the ones, because Midos gave me the names of the properties. Investigation natural 18, Plus 5. 23.
They seem to line up. There was quite a lot on that list, so some of the names are. It's a little fuzzy exactly how it was worded, but it seems like
No, it's
it
not.
is a
Not
list
for me.
of these. Well, it seems to be similar to what he said. Some of these papers do have blood on them, and there's all the other items in the room as well, like I mentioned earlier.
Speaking of which, can I cast Detect Magic and also looking for components?
Right. There's nothing that pings as magical.
Mm-hmm.
The mechanism that opens and closes are not magical either. This is a pretty basic hideout in that sense. Make a nature check.
Ooh. Oh, not that great. 15.
Yeah. You know a bit about these things, so it looks like those vials are poison.
Mm-hmm.
But no spell components.
And yeah, okay, so it's vials of poison.
Mm-hmm.
And then you mentioned, so it's all vials. You mentioned like gold gilded things, and that's what made me.
No, so there's a little bit of gems, there's some gold, and then there was these vials, and there was the paper.
Oh, but the gold's like stacked as if it's like money
It's like a
worth
stack
gold.
of gold.
Yeah.
It's like maybe 50 gold, just kind of stacked up.
Yeah. Okay. So while Celeste is while they're all distracted with the papers, I think Ingwe's going to start pocketing the poisons and the gold and the things.
Yeah. So it's like 50 gold and about 25 gold worth of gems. And then there is 3 vials of unknown poison at this point.
I almost feel as though this is dangerous knowledge, but Midos gave me some of these names freely, so...
You also do notice, Celeste, that on these papers, every single one of them are now owned by a Atticus Trading Company.
Tink is... Oh, my pen's not working.
Do I notice anything else around the room out of place, or just not so much?
There's not so much in here. There's no books or anything like that. It's just a few set of walls and a desk. So, like maybe this is a place where he's keeping things he just want to keep somewhere else.
Jean's going to look at the... Because you said there was a couple bits of blood on the stacks of paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jean's going to look at it and see how it has fallen. Like if it looks like someone who just, pricked their finger with a quill or something like that, or if it looks like sort of like a bit of a splash, like someone actually got cut or cut themselves or something like that or something.
Make a medicine check. It's a little tricky.
Oh, yeah. I'm so well versed in medicine.
That sounds like confidence to me.
That's a natural 20 for a total of 27.
Oh. So, something happens when that happens. You hear an entire brass band almost play you a symphony of your celebration. And you can hear it all around you, it's almost like it's coming from everywhere. And none of these other people in the room seem to even notice that. They're just doing what they're doing. But you get the idea that the blood on these documents comes from blood dripping onto the paper.
Symphony thing was a joke, right?
No, I'm 100% serious.
I genuinely hear like a band playing.
You hear a brass band play around you.
Y'all hear that, right?
Yeah.
You what? And look around.
Nothing.
There's like an entire symphony going on somewhere.
In
Dead
your
silent.
head.
Feeling quite tired, Jean. How much have you had to drink already?
I told you we were drinking. This is all a fever dream.
No, I spit mine back in the cup. I mean, I didn't have any yet. I was looking for the good stuff. No, I was focusing on this blood, and I saw there was sort of droplets here, and I was trying to figure out to see, how this may have occurred. Whether it was just sort of maybe like a nosebleed or a pricked finger, or if this was from like an attack, or maybe something else that happened down here, or perhaps wherever these documents were signed. But then I just suddenly started hearing some sort of symphony, some sort of band. Did I notice the direction that it was coming from?
Everywhere.
Yeah, just all directions. Don't.
It's no, didn't hear anything like that.
This
Just you, John.
is don't. I mean, judge me all you want, but don't judge me. Also,
This
I
is the
feel like-
first time that you've had things in your head that none of the rest of us could hear.
yeah. Look, yeah. I thought that stage of my life was over, but this is why I don't think it's just me thing. I was gonna pick up the paper and like sniff the blood,
Okay.
listen about, and if nothing happens, just sort of like lick the blood gently.
Nothing happens. It tastes a little metallic and moldy.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck triggered that thing. Why I was the only one to hear it.
Celeste is going to reach out and put the back of her fingers against Jean's forehead and see if he's got a fever.
Seems normal.
Right. Let's say we leave this room and put everything back where we found it.
Right. I think the paper was like there. We wouldn't really touch much else.
Hang on a second. Let me read those papers just in case they're relevant later on.
Yep. That's the side I licked, so just avoid that.
I was going to copy it all down in my notebook when I went back upstairs, just in case.
You want to take it upstairs? Yeah, here you go. Take
Oh no,
it
it's alright. I don't need to take it. I'll just put down the important details in my notebook.
Yeah, cool.
Right.
Such a weird place.
I have a strange feeling about being in here. I feel as though we shouldn't be in here and we shouldn't have found it.
Oh, it was definitely being hidden. I'll have to follow Mitos up about it.
Let's go and find that wine.
Yep.
Put the papers back and we'll close it up.
Step back. How did you open this? You pulled it out. Put it back in. See, close it up.
I tried. It doesn't close.
Can we just pull it?
I mean, we can slide it.
Pull it gently and it starts. Just closes.
Excellent.
You hear a little bing, like it's been resealed.
I thought you were about to say in the way
Hey
of this.
guys! Hey, I hadn't finished reading. Can you? How do we get
Oh,
It's got very dark.
this
See,
one?
and this is what I did. Do not drink.
That's a rule. All the subtitles are starting. No.
Oh, good. Oh, that was easy. Sorry, just one moment. Almost done. Yeah, okay, good.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna search for some decent wine. All right.
And you reckon we leave these here? Not take them with us?
I reckon we take them with us.
No, just leave everything here as it was, because the type of dealings that these are involved with, I don't want to be carrying around any of that with us.
I'd like to own more properties.
Well, just
Any of
because
the
you're taking the
properties.
deeds does not mean that it's owned by you. They're owned by this Atticus Trading Company, and if we were to steal it from them, or any of their documentations or anything else, it, especially given that we've been personally requested to go and attend a meeting with Cillian,
Yeah.
the less involvement we have in any of this, the better. We have enough troubles that are currently chasing our tails, without the need to add more.
You have a point.
Also, it's my brother-in-law's shit.
Well, yes, that's
Also,
true.
that you also have a point.
Besides, any of the important details on those notes I can scribe down when we get upstairs, and at least we'll have that for reference if needed.
All right.
Me too.
Right, let's
Me too.
let's drink and sleep well, I suppose.
Right.
Can I find a decent wine? Or alcohol beverage?
You can find another wine that is 10 out of 20.
Before we close the door,
She'll
do we
do.
notice that the stuff is gone?
I guess Ingwe, make a stealth check. If you're trying to actively hide that you're stealing it.
Sleight of hand, maybe.
What'd you get?
Ingwe is not very stealthy. Oh, Jubis. But I rolled a natural 19, and now my... Ingwe was not necessarily trying to be stealthy. Natural 19 minus 1 for an 18.
Okay.
Lovely.
So, the only one who notices is Drakik. Based on your passive perceptions.
I just sort of look at Ingwe.
And Ingwe puts the papers back down on the desk.
Alright.
Right. Find something to drink and then kip down for the evening.
Oh, you have a mediocre bottle of red wine too.
This'll do, I suppose.
The bad thing about these is the more you drink, the better it tastes.
I think I'll just stick to the one glass.
That's what you say now, and then you get to your fourth, and you just want to keep going.
And then,
I also found some shit in the bedroom that I got up there.
What do you mean?
To drink, some stuff that, like, I'm assuming they just,
Oh, right.
it'll help you sleep better.
Yep. Should have specified drink first.
I don't understand what else would I found in a bedroom that's of any interest.
Like a sliding door with papers with blood on them.
Oh, yeah. No, I found a drink. It was behind a sliding door in a cupboard, but, it was there. Let's go drink.
Drink.
Sean's going to stick to mostly the stuff that was found in the bedroom, not being a particularly big wine person. Not because he dislikes wine, but because he doesn't know better and he doesn't know what's good. And
We should play this game.
Yes!
Right.
Triple TTK.
Slides everything, makes space, starts laying everything out.
Imagine we're all like on the master bed, just like with our glasses, like in our PJs, just playing a board
Please
game.
explain the rules to me.
I know them impeccably. And
He doesn't
get about
really
a third of
know them.
wrong.
Question.
There's a little leaflet with the rules as well. It's this magical leaflet that can't be broken.
Ingwe asks minute details about the rules, so it takes longer to explain the rules than just play the game.
Stuff like, so if I have to pay a 50, do I have to pay a 50 or do I have to pay 2 20s and a 10? Or do
Hey.
You can pay in any increment you want, as long as it totals that amount.
Well, you end up having a wonderful evening playing this weird ass game. That's you don't understand why it was ever popular. And you enjoy yourself, and you're having a great time together. And eventually, you can go to bed for a long rest, unless someone wants to do something particular. And you can click buttons if you need.
Oh, I forgot. Mr. John.
Yep.
Before you go to bed, I've had too much wine, but I have I forgot to do something. I have a present for you. Where is it?
Oh, you got a present for me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, hold your hand out like this. Here, I'll just put it on there, and then... and I blow diamond dust into your face.
Okay. Cast Lesser Restoration.
And cast Lesser Restoration.
Or Greater Restoration.
Okay, yeah.
Greater Restoration.
Don't cast Lesser.
I
diamond dust for fun.
need you to roll me a D6, Ingwe.
D6.
I wonder why John's is different.
I wonder why. John's is always different.
John's is a special case.
Band of ghosts in my head.
4!
Okay. You don't see or hear anything happen, and you feel like the spell worked.
Made my beard sparkly.
Yeah, no, I was just stopping you from becoming a zombie. Another time, I was thinking about this. I was thinking about how I could get your wife back, but then when I was meditating, it had to be within 10 days, so I couldn't have. But if you die, I can get you back. But if I bring you back from the dead, you'll not be human. You might not be human. You probably won't be human. If you die and I bring you back, do you want to come back? Even though you won't be human?
Well, I won't be undead, will I?
Nah, I just stopped that. That was good.
I won't be something like a goldfish or a beaver.
Nah, remember how we had that conversation about people you can't eat? You'd be one of them. In the general category of people you're not allowed to eat.
I mean, yeah, I suppose I like living. And I like the things we get to do. Why not? Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't kill you yesterday. Even if we did release that.
You know, I'm glad you didn't kill me either, man.
Yeah. You know, one day I reckon I'm gonna be a god.
You know, I believe in you, man.
And I'll look after your descendants, you know, like I reckon there'd be like as many of your descendants as sands in the sea, and I'll look after all of them.
Oh man, you're so cool. Come here.
Jackie's gonna burst in and just go, guys, last time we slept here, a werewolf jumped on me, I almost died.
Oh.
So can I sleep in the same room as someone else tonight?
Yeah, man.
Slumber party!
Yeah, let's go get Celeste. We'll all sleep together in the same room.
I'll do a big cuddle party.
Celeste has taken a bottle of the nicest alcohol that she can find and is going to sit in the bathtub.
Your wine tastes a little bit better. This one is a little bit better than the other one. Sure, got luck.
Celeste.
So
I'm
she
just
fills
banging
up
on
the
the bathroom door.
Celeste. Like, hey.
It's like having children.
It's way too real.
We're not supposed. She's pooping.
We're all gonna sleep together, Celeste. Do you want to join?
That does sound riveting. I'll be in maybe like 20 minutes when I get out of the bath.
Yeah, that guys. She's coming.
But everyone be quiet, and then she'll come. If we just be quiet for 5 minutes.
How long's a minute? Anyone have a clock?
Fell asleep.
Oh.
Speaking of hype train.
It's that late that I can't pretend to roll my sleep for too long or I'll fall off my chair.
Anyway, I'm guessing that Celeste did that to spare herself from any more embarrassment today.
Yeah, so she'll just wait until it's like quiet outside. But she's just gonna
snoring
like
for the whole way.
We're just
they'll like
yeah,
fall
in the
asleep outside
hallway.
the door.
We're outside the bathroom.
Yeah. Jean's definitely. As soon as Ingwe fell asleep, Jean went to go grab some like ink or something and like just drew like rings around his eyes and like a mustache and stuff.
That'd be so hard to get off with all the fur.
And then eventually fell asleep as well, just on the floor somewhere.
Right. Well, you do end up having a good night's sleep, even though the three of you are literally piled up outside in the hall in front of the bathroom and just kind of laying there. Celeste, you also managed to have a good bath. Are you trying to fall asleep in the bath though?
No, so she'll sit in there with like the water like up to here. Just like sitting there like drinking out of her bottle. And then as soon as she starts to feel herself getting like sleepy, then she'll get out and make her way to bed.
Okay, no problem. At that point, they would definitely have fallen asleep.
Well, she'll probably drink like half the bottle, I'd say, before she's like, and I'm gonna drown if I stay in here, so I'm gonna get out.
That's fair. Well, you
Guess
can all
I'll
have
robe.
a good night's sleep and click your long rest button.
Yes.
Oh,
Yay. And then the werewolves attacks us in the morning.
No, not this time.
He wouldn't let us long rest if that was the case.
Well, I mean, last time you didn't. But, yes, you have a nice sleep and you wake up refreshed the next morning. A little bit of a kinked neck, considering where you were sleeping, but yeah.
I hate the after effect of drinking. My head.
Let's say. What the hell is that falling from my beard? Like
Vomit.
shiny dust. Oh, there's a little bit of something on here as well. I'll go clean that up. But yeah. How did we do last night?
Well, we all fall asleep in the hallway.
See, sleeping in cities. See, if we slept in the bush, we would have heaps of room, be able to see the stars. We'd so much more relaxing.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm remembering a little bit of last night.
So, shall we get going?
Yes, sir.
Were we gonna buy horses, or we gonna just? I'm gonna rely on my movement. What was the plan again?
I think you're flying us around in that. Well, with Celeste, right? Where is Celeste? Celeste!
She is dead asleep in the master bed. In like a California king just sprawled out like in the middle of it.
She's like pulled two beds together and just laying across them.
With like a mountain of pillows.
Yeah.
Probably,
She grabbed every pillow in the house and just like
Nah,
all left.
John, let her sleep. We should organize ourselves so that when she wakes up, we're ready to go. We definitely flying. We're not horsing.
I think so.
We're doing the fly plan.
I believe so. That's last. Drake, right? You cool?
You were flying?
We're
doing the
Vortex,
fly.
right?
We're
Well,
flying.
do you want to make breakfast and let's do one last breakfast and we'll fly out of here once Celeste
wakes up, let her enjoy. I know I like sleeping in with nature, but Celeste definitely doesn't.
I should have slept in the bed last night. Yep. All right, I'll go start on breakfast.
I'll go and chat to Vartex and let him know that you're coming.
All right.
Okay. Jump
I'm
back
gonna go
into
take
your...
that cooking wine
Oh, yeah. Fair.
and use that to help with the bacon or whatever else you could find to make some breakfast.
There's lots of different things you can use to make breakfast with, so no problem. They left most of it just like it was, so it was... There's some dried meats and stuff.
Sweet.
So anyway, you open up the amulet and you go inside once again, try to affect the environment, and failing once again. It looks quite similar to all the other times. He looks like he's bored out of his mind now. He's just kind of twiddling his thumb pretty much because you didn't bring him any books really. You only brought him the one book, and he's just been sitting there since. Anyway, you're back again.
Oh, hey. Sorry. I haven't been for a couple of days. It's been flat out, but it's just crazy. We've moved around heaps and heaps. Anyway, I'm not going to see you for a couple of days, but I'm going to get Drake and John to come hang with you to keep you company.
Okay.
Yeah. We're I think we're on the way to our next mission is to break the seal. We got a bit sidetracked from our deal, which I know you were not too stressed about, but we're now back on track. We have a clear lead. We know how to do it. We're pretty sure we know how to find the tool to complete the job.
Oh, that's perfect. Where is it?
Place called Vecna? Nah, not Vecna. Erna. Itna.
Itna. Well,
Itna.
okay.
It's like a island in between the two continents. I could show you. Anyway, you're not interested.
Not really. As long as it gets done. I have an eternity, so I just homesick.
Yeah. Anything I can bring you to help? Anyway, I've brought you some friends. Maybe not friends, but John and Drake will be here for a little bit.
Interesting.
Also, I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea what these are?
What are you presenting?
The poisons.
Not off the top of my head, but I can have a look at them if you want.
Yeah, I'll leave them with you.
Sure. Grabs the 3 vials of poison.
Nah, actually. No, I'll ask Celeste. I'll ask Celeste. Thanks.
I mean, just give me something to do, though. That would be amazing.
Something to do. Yeah. Actually, I have given you something to do. I've achieved that. Drake and John are coming in. If you could figure out, with Mr. John how to get his wife's soul back into her body, I think that's a problem that would be on your level. So her soul's currently trapped by someone, and we have a new body that is a replica.
Wow. I'm very impressed, anyway.
What's
You
the
did
word for
a really good job doing that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't do it. Mr. John made a deal with someone who did it for him.
Interesting. Look at all these deals going around.
Yeah, they're like floating deals. Anyway, that's my exciting news. So
That's
just
interesting.
bear in mind that Mr. John doesn't trust you or like you, or don't mess with him. He's
I don't blame him. I am a temperamental creature, after all.
So, do you think I should leave the foxes in here? Oh no, I've definitely got to leave them in here. Maybe later. Let me know when it's time to bring them out into the world.
Well, you can do that at any time you want, though. There's no time limit on that.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. And I will go and spend the rest of the time playing tug and fetch and jump and blink with the foxes until I'm interrupted by another member of the party.
Very well. So, Celestius is sleeping. So the rest of you, what are you two doing while all this is happening?
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
And moping about having a massive headache.
Very well. So I'll tell you that eventually Celeste will wake up too, and the three of you at least will share some breakfast together while Ingwe is still hanging out in Club Vartex.
I was just imagining when Vartex was like, bring me something to do. John and Draco go in with the board game. And then as we're flying from like around Ingwe's neck, you just see this beam of like fire energy coming out of the amulet and just like scorching.
We're definitely bringing the board game to
Well, yes.
Is there coffee?
Yeah, of course there's coffee. Make some coffee. Ingwe said he was going to go see Vortex and clear things up. Can you come out yet?
I've only just woken up. I can go look.
No, it's fine. I know you don't want to go in there. I'll go get him. I'll be back. Gotta find the entryway wherever he's set up.
You see Ingwe playing with the foxes, and you see Vartex just kind of staring into nothing.
Alright. Well, whatever entertains you. Anyway, we got breakfast ready.
Oh!
You want to eat up and then get on our way?
Yeah, good.
Alright.
See you later.
I got a spread of all sorts of shit I can find. There's eggs, there's bacon, there's red wine bacon, there's mushrooms.
Wine bacon? What's wine bacon?
It's basically a bacon with cooking wine. Well, I hope it's cooking wine.
I gotta try that.
Oh, thanks, Mr. John.
You eat up whatever you're gonna eat. And John's gonna use, having kept some of the ingredients aside, to make another pack of chef's goodies for the day, just in case.
Anyway,
All of them containing bacon.
Yeah, exactly. It's just candied bacon. You just coat it in sugar and let it dry out while cooking extreme temperature.
Fair.
Okay. Right. So I suppose, Ingwe, are you confident in the direction that we're traveling?
Well, I figure I'll just go east for about 4 hours, and we'll stop and get everyone out, and we'll have a chat, and we'll refer to the map. And you, if you look at, the different parts of the terrain and stuff, and I think we'll be pretty good with 4 hour stops, don't you?
Sounds good to me.
I'll stop when we get to the water, definitely.
Oh yes, definitely before we get to the water.
But I think that'll be at least. I think it'll be at least a day.
What, to get there?
To the water. We said it was. What did you work out? Look at the map. You said
Well, it was a week and a half to get to the water.
a week and a half to
on
get to the
foot.
water on foot.
Hmm.
Flying on foot's 30 foot, so it's only half a gain flying. So it's like if it's a week and a half on foot, then it's at least a week. It's a week flying, maybe 6 days flying.
Depending on the conditions, yeah, around maybe 6 days. But that depends.
I think a very important question. When you transform, will the bird have a will the bird have a mustache too?
Oh, that is funny. I was wondering if he was going to notice.
What do you mean? I don't think you can call it a mustache if I've got
I didn't
hair
know
all
that you
over.
wore glasses, Ingwe.
I don't wear glasses. I don't. What?
Use that mirror that my sister lent you.
Oh no. There's some sort of disease. I've developed some sort of disease.
It's
Maybe I shouldn't have taken those things from Midos's cellar. I've got some sort of disease developing on my face.
Wait, what?
Anyway, it's a trick.
Oh.
And I just put my thumb up and just rub a bit of it off. Look at it again. See? Comes off. And now it's just all over your face.
Panda.
And your hands.
That's the consequences of falling asleep first to the slumber party. Are you getting it now?
Good one. Anyway, punches you as hard as he can, which is not. But you probably notice, because you're very wise, that he tried to punch you hard.
I just remembered what Ingwe tried to do to me last time. He tried to prank me back. I may have made a mistake.
Okay.
But you did mention something though, Ingrid. There, just want to clarify. What did you mean when you said you shouldn't have taken those things from Midos's room?
Yeah, that's an important question, Celeste. I'm just gonna go and get this stuff off my face, and then that room was real weird, right? Like it was weird stuff. Anyway, walks off to find some water.
Alright. And on that note, I think we'll end tonight's episode.
No, I don't wanna.
Well,
That was fun.
unfortunately, well, it was a good one to, how should I say, a gentle start of a long break.
Yeah.
I think that was good. I mean, depends on what you're doing, of course. There was many, many options here. Definitely didn't have a battle map in case, but yeah.
Oh my god.
But that doesn't mean anything. It just means that whatever you're doing.
You're just prepared.
I mean, honestly, we could have just started a massive brawl in the middle of the city square, and we need a battle map for that, wouldn't we?
Yep, and I have something like that ready, if that was the case. You never know.
You never know.
Love it.
I want to keep.
No. We
Oh,
can next week.
So much fun to start playing this again.
Is it Monday already?
It's not Monday yet, unfortunately. I mean, it is Monday. Technically for another hour. Almost an hour.
Unless you're in the rest of Australia,
They don't count. We're the only ones to count. We count. Only Brisbane counts.
New South Wales, already in midnight.
Yeah. It's already Monday in some other states. No. Anyway, let us
Thanks, Mark.
roll for raid.
Roll
Thank
for
you, Mark.
raid.
Roll for raid. And thank you, Wolf.
Oh! I rolled a
13.
15.
19 for once.
Ooh.
11.
Hi, Mark. Thanks for dropping in.
two. Bye.
Righty. So, what do we have of options today?
Let's see.
I have one, didn't I? I have 19. I think I was fine.
For some reason, random stream opened, and I was like, "What? I didn't even click on that." Okay, so we have. There is Azure Yuki-Poo.
That sounds like some interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
So they look to be, I believe, English and Finland. No, Filipino. There we go. It says in the tag. And they are playing on Tailspire, which is a 3D D&D sort of template thing you can do, which is quite cool. Then there is the Synchron. That looks German. Synchronsprecher Spielen D&D by the Dice Actors.
Synchronisiert Machine!
No, they're both reruns.
Wow.
I forgot to pay attention to the top corner. Sparhawks Games, they're doing their It's Chaos Time Monday night charity stream. Then there is also some group called Monsters and Mayhem. And
Don't know who they are.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. That's copyright infringement.
Elder Scribes on their 41st episode of Western or of Kingslayers. And then lastly, there's Corsairs Cove, who are doing Humblewood of Midnight and Madness.
Do you think the Kingslayers have actually killed any kings?
I mean, maybe.
We should find out. I think we should check it out and find out.
Episode 1. Session 1. That's how the campaign kicked off.
Episode 1.
Are we there?
All of
Are
the
we
First
there?
Kingdom.
Are we there? Oh, have you killed the king yet? Yeah,
Everyone in the
Why not?
Everyone in the party is like a king from a different section.
Interesting. I still have this idea that everyone plays a god they make up themselves, and then we create a world together. That's the D&D game. That would be fucked. That would be weird.
And then just your armies. Oh, that'd be crazy. How would you?
We don't have to fight each other. Just more like when some person starts making creations to undermine the other person's creation. It's real
Fate
weird.
would be a fantastic game system for that.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds interesting. I would talk about that.
Fate is literally cooperative storytelling. It's basically everyone's kind of the DM, but one person just has a little more say than the rest, I think.
Campaign 2, we all ascend into godhood and build our own world. Go, fuck it, we're going to make our own world with blackjack and hookers.
Stop reading my notes, Lauren.
Everything as simple as possible.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Raid should be a loading. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
All good.
Thanks all for tuning in to the first game 2023.
Yeah, we started out with not so much action, but we know where this is going, don't we?
Spent a lot of money.
Yes. But you had
I
this
had a
coming.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, thank you guys so much. We'll see you next week. Join our Discord if you haven't already to come hang out between Mondays.
Yes. Indeed. Join our Discord. And remember, if it says don't drink, don't fucking pull it out.
Will do. Okay, don't take any of our advice for anything ever. We're not responsible.
No, we're not
We're
responsible.
not responsible for how drunk you get on a daily basis.
It's in the disclaimer. Don't trust us.
Yeah, exactly.
Bye.
Bye.
Monsters and Raid.
Bye.
Monsters and Raid.
Monsters and Raid.
And we're through.
Locked me out.
I'm so tired. I'm not used to these late nights playing D&D anymore.
It is now 3 hours and 14 minutes past my bedtime that I have kept over Christmas. No, 4
Yeah,
hours.
it's insane.
How did the stream go? What did you do? Tell us all about it. We're doing S1E52 like she was meant to be the leader of a few churches and may have sculpted a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Right now, Selena is going. Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel foolish? I think I have a potential way of. Although the wording of the spell is kind of fucking me. Just a bit. Ceremony. There is a rite of dedication.
Oh,
But
right.
it says you touch one human who wishes to be dedicated to your god service, not a god service. Technically, so I can't dedicate your god. Yeah, I can't dedicate myself to Solomon. Yes, sure. Have you tried to pray?
Well, excuse
I
me.
don't think they killed anyone yet.
I also love how we were like, okay, what direction are we going in? Let's do all this planning, and then the entire rest of the episode was just like, and I want to buy this, and I want to get this.